yes. How y'all doing? Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, how y'all doing? We are here. Woo! We are here. How you feeling? We are here. Oh, yes.
By the power of Grayskull.
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
Thundercats! Ho!
What's up, everybody? We got Eldritch. We got Destro. We got the Snowman AB Media. We got Namer. Who's this? The nameless one. This just reminded me I need to knock out my next 100 sets. Thank you for that. I gotta do a little workout for myself. Hell. Thank you everybody showing up. Like, share, subscribe. Donate if you feel inclined, but at least share it to people who might get something out of it. As you know, we're going to talk about some really dusty truths, as everybody wants to know. The dusty truth. We got, God damn it, the Macho Man Alongo Savage in the building. There's going to be some ugliness. Ugliness that we're going to have to speak on. We're going to have to talk about some ugly truths. Some very ugly truths. Number one. Let's look at how the black community, as we see it in the modern day, are we building overachievers or are we building to the nameless one? Are we building overachievers? Are we building leaders? Or are we building zombies? Are we building those who look for the proverbial handout? Not the hand up, but the handout. Give me equal opportunities, but not equal outcomes. Are we getting people who are respected internationally, are respected internally within our own culture. I don't think we've been respected in totality since the 60s. Let's really talk about some shit today. I don't think we've been respected since the 60s. Our men want to be thugs, tricks, simps. Our women want to be boss bitches. They want to be demanding, have vitriol. With the fact of the matter that no one in the world is ever on a higher class to shame nor correct their behavior. And here's the bad part. The world sees you. The world dislikes you. The world's afraid of you. And the world is right now trying to think of things to actually get rid of you. You just seen BGS is live. You seen how the lady was in Pakistan, of all places, demanding money from people who barely make $200 a month. Delusional. Laughable. Just a joke. How do you go from the most married people in America to the least? How? You raise your children to be damn near hellions. I don't want to tell you how many times I've been inside of a school where the teacher and the parent are damn near arguing. Getting in fist fights. I remember watching shows like The Cosby Show and the forever elegant Felicia Rashad, who was 40 and 87? Looked 20 years younger. Now the 20-year-olds look 40. I want you to think about that. I want you to think about that. She looked elegant. She didn't wear skimpy clothes. She didn't have the whore's value. She didn't need all of that. But now you have horror culture. And what I mean by horror culture, for anybody who wants to be a detractor, you want to sleep with hundreds, if not thousands, of men. Don't forget to get my likes up. I only got 10 likes, people. You want to. The 80s are a long time ago now. You want to sleep with hundreds of men. But yet, somehow, some way, you still expect to get a husband at the end of the day. No matter how many children you're bringing from a different relationship, it's expected for you to be the stepdaddy. It's expected for you to play the simp. I really wonder if a lot of this projection that black women have upon black men, is it really because they're unsatisfied and have an uncanny disdain for themselves? I wonder why black men come to the defense of such fuckery. Is it because they're trying to save their mothers? But we're going to go back into this Cosby Show thing. Salute to the elder Black Uber. The Cosby Show was a celebration of black female beauty, elegance of all colors, styles, and ages. Of course it was. And I really want to go back and look at this. There's a picture of her in 87 where she was 40. Drop dead gorgeous. Do you really think that Meg Thee Stallion, as a matter of fact, I don't even have to go that far. Nicki Minaj is 42. She's born in December of 82. I'm born in April of 82. Nicki Minaj is 42. She'll be 43 this year. I want you to look at it. Is she even comparable to the level of elegance and beauty that was Felicia Rashad at 40? I want you to think about that. Since we're going to do a contrast and compare. And here's the crazy part. Sadistro, everybody who's over 40, put your age and put woo in the chat if you're over 40. Because you'll get everything I say. Put your age and a woo in the chat for my people over 40. Because now we're going to do a contrast and compare. Remember back in the day when the Cosby Show was out? Yeah, you gotta say it. Uber said he plead the fifth. Think about this. Back in the day, black people were the only people to complain about the Cosby Show, saying it doesn't reflect real black life. And that was the lowest of us who said that, by the way. Did black people complain about good times? Did black people complain about what's happening? Hell, at least with Sanford and Son, you saw a father and a son work with each other, interact with each other. You're right. The first time you heard about an HBCU was on the Cosby's. The show was so successful, they gave you a different world. Hell, I'm still trying to go to Hillman. But we can't say the 80s is the modern day, can we? And that's only 40, for me, 43 years ago in 82. I want you to think about this. The black community was a show that was supposed to show that every black person didn't grow up in the hood, or if they came from the hood, they could be successful through hard work, diligence, and education. And we were the only goddamn people to complain about it. And remember, folks, during this time, The Cosby Show was the number one show in America, which means that every other demographic watched that goddamn show. Fast forward 40 years.
Yeah, coach.
Give me 1 second, folks. I'm back, folks. Now, let's go into the 90s, right? Let's go into the 90s. You had Martin. You had Living Single. But think about this, right? Although I like what's happening, it did advertise single mothers and deadbeat fathers. Exactly. Think about it. Late 80s to the 90s, you had Uncle Phil. One of the saddest episodes, if not the saddest episode of The Fresh Prince, is when Will Smith's dad on there, I think it was Ben Vereen, left him when he was an adult. Left him again when he was going to go riding cross country in a truck with him. You had Family Matters. Yep, you had Family Matters, which was a spinoff of Perfect Strangers. But let's look at this, right? And I love these shows, but I'm very critical. Oh, 227 was very matriarchal. Bunch of gossiping bitches. I love the show, but let's say it was what it was. It was a bunch of gossiping bitches. 3 to 4 generations of gossiping bitches. But yet, let's look at what back in the late 80s, early 90s gave us. And I'm using these shows to prove a point. So strap up and stick for it. You're going to enjoy the ride. Yes, you saw a father figure in a very honorable job or profession. Shout out to Charles S. Dutton, fellow Baltimorean. Let's look at this, right? Family Matters, which was also one of the major TGI tropes. Anybody with any intelligence is going to be ostracized and called a weirdo. Remember that. Steve Urkel was ostracized and a weirdo. And this is what I kind of have to blame that show for. You damn near single-handedly told black boys that if you're getting good grades, no, actually, Steve Urkel's parents were married, but they abandoned him constantly. Oh, and I'm glad you mentioned that too, Distro. You've not only said the smart kid should be ostracized and he's most likely a weirdo, you've actually showed that smart, intelligent young boy that he's probably going to be ostracized by his family because he's so weird and he's so intelligent. Then you told young black men it's okay to simp for a chick that doesn't even want you in her presence. She didn't even give a fuck about your feelings. Laura was one of the most selfish, ungrateful, manipulative characters in television at that time, even as a teenager. The only time she was cool with Steve being around, if she could use him. Which also goes back to the Black American trope that still holds on today. If he can't do anything for you, he has no true intrinsic value. And when he got with Myra, who looked 1,000 times better than her, might add you, a highly attractive woman who loved his dirty drawers and loved him for him and not what he can do for her. Who got jealous? Who got jealous? Think about it. Let's look at another teenage male contrast. Eddie Winslow. Eddie was portrayed as the jock, the ladies' man, the handsome one, but he was dumber than 3 bricks. And everybody was okay with it. Everybody was okay. Eddie was the stereotype of the current day future Pookie Ray Ray Buck archetype. I want you to think about that. As long as he was slinging dick, as long as he was popular, remember status, he was valuable. But once the status waned, nobody cared. That's the only good thing. He wasn't a thug. Thank God in later seasons he became a cop after his father. Now, I'm not going to shit over Family Matters because I loved it. I love the show as well. It talked about racism when his father approached a racist cop towards his son. Hey, R.I.P. Michelle Thomas. Let's look at Living Single. Right then and there, the title should tell you. What stereotype did that portray? The strong, independent black woman. I don't need no man. I got my sisters and me. In a 90s type world, I'm glad I got my girl. Now I'm going to ask this question that y'all going to laugh and immediately say something. Did Kyle and Maxine have the typical Black American relationship? Think about it, right? You had a person like Queen Latifah who's been suspected of batting for the other team, even in the 90s, because you saw around old men. I think this show was the only time you seen her around men like that. Typical. And you're right. The only one who got the ring was Sinclair. Overton was the dope, was the oaf. He was lovable. He was a good handyman, but he was a bit oafish. And the actor who played him is a highly intelligent brother, by the way. But think about it. I forget the guy who played Kyle. For those of you who are fans of God of War, he was Kratos. He was the voice of Kratos for the original God of War series. It's funny when he actually had to humble Maxine in order for her to get her get right. And it was one episode where he just said, "It's over." And Maxine and her male-like bravado, "Oh, I'm okay, so what?" Till it broke her down. One of the friends was hypergamous, was a hypergamous thought that other raving misandrous attorney. Exactly. And the show actually got rid of Kyle T.C. Carson when the Maxine character had to brace herself and break herself for the Kyle character because nobody else, no other man was going to put up with her shit. I want you to think about that. No other man was going to put up with her shit. Does that sound like the modern day black life right now? What other man on this planet is going to take and put up with black woman shit? When a black man's sick of your shit, it's over. You're right. She was the Ebony K. Williams before Ebony K. I'm this powerhouse attorney. Now I'm never wrong. Who gonna check me, boo? But see, I'm glad that show was very important from a strategic and scientific study. Why? Because it proves to you why those high-powered, shout out to BGS for the Octane, 92s, why they can't get those men. That's the reason why I love these shows, because they show you why they typically don't get those men. Why they have to men date down and why they try to date up. But think about it. The only successful relationship had to be the happy-go-lucky couple of Overton and Sinclair. The so-called naive one was the only one out the group to get married. Not even the 92 male, Kyle, was married. The simple folk, the 87 folk, were the ones to get married. Man, y'all better share my shit. Y'all better subscribe. If you're not subscribed, please do. I don't get super chat, so if anybody feels like donating, here we go. But definitely, at least give me a like. If you're entertained by the back down memory lane stuff I'm giving you right now, give me a woo in the chat, please. I love the interaction. Tell me what to speak on and what not to speak on. And think about it. Kim Fields, as Black Uber described, played an excellent hypergamous thought. Does that caricature come out today in today's modern dating and mating? Does that play a heavy part in today's time? Yes, it does. The exception is, and only this, that now they're doing it much younger and much older. I want you to think about this for a second. Why were the other ones not as successful as Sinclair? I want you to think about that. Why were they not as successful as Sinclair in her relationship? And yes, Tootie had them itty bitty, them tiggle bitties. Yes, she did. Little ass self. Them nice ass bitties. You take the good, you take the take the good, you take the bad. The facts of life, hey. But you had to look at this and say, why weren't they successful as the so-called naive girl? It's a little thing called femininity and submission. Did she ever make Overton feel stupid? Even though Overton may have been an oaf sometimes, may not be the sharpest knife in the drawer, but he was a brilliant, skilled tradesman, was he not? Did he solve a lot of the issues? Well, we'll get to the different world thing. Don't worry. I'm gonna open the panel probably. I wasn't at first, but I'm opening it up today since it's Thursday. It's my day. I was actually born on a Thursday or Thursday. You're right, Dr. Dunbar. She loved his dirty drawers. She was always supportive. If she was the moon, Overton was her sun. Her love eclipsed everything. Think about it. Not one of her friends could even convince her otherwise. Does that look like the modern day black woman who only gets what? Married? 25% of black women get married in their lifetime? And if you notice during the show, Queen Latifah's character rarely was around men. You rarely saw her dating that much until Homeboy, who played Black Lightning. You rarely saw that. Hell, in real life, you rarely saw her around men. Simply DB 1985 said, and the fact they made Maxine Shaw and Kyle Barker a married couple on the show called Half and Half was laughable. Exactly. Yeah, Scooter. Even though I liked him as Black Lightning as well. He played a damn good Black Lightning. Oh, Girlfriends. I barely watched Girlfriends. Girlfriends was just okay. Girlfriends to me, but a little bit that I could stand, was basically, what's her name? Miss Ross playing herself in real life. A chick who could have got easily married in her prime, and she's perpetually single for reasons we can't even comprehend, ladies and gentlemen. Think about it. And this is for every guy out there because we're going to be very black pill. We're going to be very black pill. And oh yeah, remember she played the tomboy ex-girlfriend. She was the cool girl. Nothing wrong with the tomboy ex-girlfriends. I've been in a relationship with them. Those are usually the most fun relationships. I got to warn you. I want you to think about this, right? Girlfriends for every guy who was out there, you know, in the party scene or in the college scene. A guy like myself, especially in my 20s, with my friends back in the day. So if they're listening, this is what we did 20 years ago, 20 plus years ago, okay? So if your wives can't get mad at you, we'd have been lining your asses up. That's what we'd have been like, okay, which one's getting this one, or who's going to get all 4 or 5? It was. Now, let's go back to one of the other highly proclaimed shows of the 90s in Black America, The Fresh Prince. Another dichotomy where the proper, educated, parochial school, private school, parochial, whatever you want to call it, trained upper crust, born into a 92 lifestyle, really 100 octane lifestyle, if you really want to call it. Yes. Carlton was 100 octane. Carlton was a 100 octane kid. Carlton was in real life. Carlton would have been a 100 octane dude. Your daddy's a partner at a law firm. Your daddy's a judge. You're a 100 octane kid automatically. It's funny how The Fresh Prince and also the remake Bel Air, which is the drama. It's funny how they portray the Carlton Will dynamic. Carlton will look down upon the gutter trash that will be Will Smith, but the show made Will the cool guy. Yes, if he went to like a private school, he might have got fetishized from being from Philly, but he would not be the most sought after. He wouldn't be. He would feel awkward because he's out of his fucking element. The Fresh Prince lied to a lot of black people thinking that you can go to the upper crust, even of black people, and think that you're going to fit in. It's just like if Carlton went to Baltimore, Philly. Rude awakening. It's a culture shock. And that's the chick's name, Tracy Ellis Ross. Yeah, that's basically that show of Girlfriend. She was basically playing herself. I want you to think about that. Hillary was cute, but she was dumb as a bag of rocks. She's real spoiled and self-centered as hell. Of course. Of course. This is the reason why I'm going to tell a lot of, if there's young black men listening to my show today, this is the reason why I tell you to get out there into the world and see the real world. A lot of black men have not dealt with a lot of 92 100 octane women. I've dealt with 92s, both climbers and natural. They're going to have that air about them. Black Guru says the Bel Air drama appears to be more earnest depiction of class and status. Well, it is. It is. It's you see the stark contrast. The stark contrast. There's gonna be some shit where they're not gonna understand each other because you come from literally a single mom. And if you watch the first season, I believe when Will's father comes there, who was portrayed by one of the Waynes. What's the Wayne's brother? The youngest one, I think. Marlon. When he was portrayed by Marlon. And on a side note, that portrayal that Marlon Wayans gave, Marlon Wayans should be in much more movies. He should be in a lot of shit because you didn't see any comedy. You didn't see any funny man shit, any goofy shit. That guy was brilliant. That guy was brilliant. No, I'm talking about in Bel Air, not the original one. Marlon Wayans played Will Smith's father in Bel Air, and that was a brilliant performance by him. I got to give him his credit. He was brilliant in that performance. Notice every time his father's a shitbag. Got to be portrayed to be a shitbag. I think Marlon Wayans should have got that role. He should have got the role of Richard Pryor. Either him or Mike Epps. Let me see what Simply Deep said. Thank you for everybody actually giving me a lot of interaction. It tells me that you're enjoying the content. Thank you. Simply Deep said, Charles Faulkner Jr., both versions of Aunt Vivian were crappy, but the light-skinned Viv was more calmer with hers. Exactly. Maybe it's because, the darker, the more testosterone. I don't know. Say what you want about Uncle Phil, but he was more of a father than Will's own dad, and I don't care for Will's mom. She was trash. Well, every version of Will's mom was like kind of out there to me. I'm sorry. I get it. She's a single mom and she's doing the best she can to raise this black boy in West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the court, shooting b-ball on a lot of his days. But it's the Bel Air version actually he actually brought out why the rift between him and his mother was. Once again, modern black life and living, the dusty truth. She kept chasing the goddamn drug dealer. She kept chasing the criminal. How the fuck did you become a nurse and you chasing a drug dealer? How many times we see that in the black community? And here's another thing I liked about the Bel Air version when he met his father. There's always this mama can do no wrong, but when daddy tried to explain himself, daddy be damned. Daddy be damned. I want you to think about that. A black man can only do right for 10 minutes. Then it's back to square one. Your mama can literally pick the worst father, be a crackhead, be a drug addict, and whatnot, and all is forgiven. Black demographics. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I want you to think about this, right? All these shows you see of black fathers, with the exception of Good Times, Fresh Prince, The Cosby Show. Any show, and probably My Wife and Kids. Every show, have you noticed this one trend for black shows? If it's a family dynamic, the son is a oaf. He's stupid. He's a box of rocks type of individual. He's not smart. He's not smart. The daughter, who's either right under or older than the son, she's the one she's going to go to college. She's the one who's going to be the overachiever. She's going to make it. All these other shows with a father, notice, since the 2000s, the father was dumb. He was an oaf. Everybody can get over him. Everybody can outsmart him. If you look at white shows, especially in the 80s and 90s, remember Full House? Danny Tanner was a widower. The father was mostly the prominent person of the family. Blossom was that show. The father was a widower, I believe. All these shows, the daughter was the smart one. The daughter was the one you want to invest in. Does that sound like modern black living in life? If the son didn't play a sport, he was useless. The daughter was usually sassy, most likely like her mother. The only person who could really check her was her mother. Let's look at Family Matters. Check his wife. Let's look at The Simpsons. How many times can Homer check Marge? Lure said, shout out to the late great Esther Roll for insisting on there being a black husband / father for Good Times. Without her, we don't get the James Evans played by the late great John Amos. Facts. Remember, James was like my grandfather. May he rest in peace, power, and paradise. 8th grade education, but became a master mechanic, which also tells you the education system isn't worth a goddamn that we can produce master mechanics with 6th and 8th grade education, but we can't even get a motherfucker to sit at a desk with a fucking 4-year degree and can't get a job. Even if they get the job, they can't even stay there. There's no retention. But I digress. Let's look at all these other shows with the father. Hell, we could go to movies. If I was an alien and I just came to Earth from the outer reaches of space, probably somewhere out there past Alpha Centauri, and I came to observe human beings by their media, especially the black race, You look at Tyler Perry. I think there's only one movie he had a positive black role model in there, or a positive black image. And the saddest part, black women didn't even get that he was making fun of them through all the tropes and stereotypes of being a loud, overweight, obnoxious, insufferable, violent black woman named Medea. You're right. Family Guy's that way. American Dad. He's a CEI agent. He's supposed to have a bachelor's. And everybody looks at him like a dumbass. What popular show right now do we have where Daddy's Little Girls, right? Out of how many movies? And even with Daddy's Little Girls, you still needed the help of a black woman, right? Right? The Cleveland Show. You got the hot wife. You got the overachieving kid. Think about it. What show do we have in modern TV that promotes positive fatherhood? What show do we have? I'll question that. What show where you can say, you know what, that guy's a great father, a great image of a black father, or a father, period? Do we understand how damaging this media truly is? You hear 60-year-old women quoting Medea like it's some type of folk hero. Tony Danza was the goddamn nanny. And remember, that's 40 years ago. And then they had to tarnish him because, he had a kid nobody knew, which happened to be her real life brother. You don't have a good display of fatherhood. I'm going to say this again. The images that come into your head and through your eyes, into your brain, are what you're going to take for reality at some point. Especially children and women, because they're more affected by that. Why do so many women want to date thugs even though they have master's degrees? Two reasons. One, what's her background? Number two, she's only been told by media, friends, and everyone else that's the only good man that's worth a damn. Don't get a smart man who's working, because guess what? He's boring. He's too basic. Don't get a man who has self-respect for himself because he's sassy, which I almost slapped the shit out of a woman for calling me that shit because I thought it was the most disrespectful shit ever. I want you to think about, do you think women would dare call a man sassy 30 years ago, 40 years ago? That was grounds for an ass kicking. Like, you had to put your shit up. That was like in the 70s or 80s, questioning a man's sexuality. That might have gotten a woman beaten up. And I'm not advocating violence, but I'm just going to tell the truth. That might have gotten her, even a woman beaten the hell up. I mean, look at your action movies. Wednesday Addams, with no superhuman abilities, can beat up guys 3, 4 times her size. Cobra Kai, none of the girls ever lose to a boy. We have whole generations of people who are old enough to go to college who never seen a boy beat a girl in any physical contest on TV. They've never seen it. Even though I remember back when they were calling us scrubs. Yeah. Remember, we can make complaints about you because you can't give me a certain lifestyle, even though I technically don't give you shit. Look at the thug culture that came up in the late 80s, early 90s. This is what happens when you're not careful of who you have children by, both by women and men. You have babies that neither you or the mom can afford. She's going to get some assistance, either from the government or from her family. Because back in the day, Uru, you still here? Back in the day, what would they would have told that chick? You better go work it out with your man. If you could find a time to sleep with the motherfucker, you could find a time to work it out with him. Boy, that might be the phrase that paid. Where my goddamn? Where my goddamn?
By the power of Grayskull.
Oh, my man, Indigo Flow said, for us to be so dangerous and violent and for them to be so unprotected, they are sure comfortable talking shit to us, LOL. Funny, isn't it? Funny, isn't it? Listro said, it's wild how much they believe combatantness is a female trait. Until they get their asses whooped. See, a good father would teach their daughter to keep their hands to themselves. Because not everybody's going to have the patience to deal with you, or you may do something so offensive that an ass whooping may be warranted. See, it's different in the land of men where you have to have some respect that you're going to be fighting. You're going to be fighting all your life. And you may not make it. Remember when you stepped on a motherfucker's tennis shoe and you didn't apologize, or you did it by accident, motherfuckers would have shot you back in the day. People hate it when I talk about these goddamn differences, but they're there for a reason. Don't hate the player. Do not hate the player. That's all I'm gonna say. We didn't make it violent for women to be out there. Can't be talking shit either. Because everybody's gonna look at you and say, hold your own ovaries. Everybody's gonna look at you like hold your own ovaries. Think about this. BGS got you finished showing that lady holding court acted a goddamn donkey's ass in Pakistan. Back in the way, they would have stoned her. They probably let her be only because they didn't want any smoke from the U.S. Or they really looked at her as a joke. Think about it. You want to be a thug? Why? Why does your son want to be a gangbanger, be a thug, be out there, be a crash out? Think about it. Why on earth do you want to be a thug? Two reasons. Because you're in a gynocracy that teaches nothing but a bastardized version of what? Masculinity. And because men are very pragmatic, it's what the women respond to that type of masculinity inside your environment. Who wants to get fucked with by the police or rival gangs all day fucking long? You got motherfuckers out here in the street and in prison talking about their gang like it's a goddamn military unit. Oh yeah, I did time with the insert Crips, insert Bloods, insert GDs, insert whatever gang you want. And the saddest part about it, you're proud when you have a child who you may not be alive long enough to actually raise or involved to raise, and he's got to live within that lifestyle. And women are gladly having these motherfuckers babies. Why do I always see a bunch of deadbeats getting babies, but not the successful niggas? How come I don't see a guys like Dr. Dunbar with a bunch of baby mamas? How come I don't see that? How come I don't see Uber with children in this county, that county, Distro, how come I don't hear about him knocking over liquor stores? But why is it the trope is I can't find a good man on my level? Or is the trope is you know what your level is and you don't like it? That's so fucked up, Charles. You can't judge me. I'm not. I'm just asking. Ask it for a friend. Uber said in my next life. Shorty's holler where the ball is at. Right. I'm really wondering. Are you picking the best fathers? Are black men picking the best mothers? Even though it's not a one for one comparison, I will say that it's not a one for one comparison because everybody in the world will hold you to your obligation as a black man to be a father. You'll either be shamed in or out the community. The courts will force you in some way, either through your arrest, your warrants, your garnishments, court appointed extortion. Guess who pays child support the least? Women. When they get a child support order, they act like the shit never existed. Why should I have to pay? I'm a woman. That's how they really believe this shit to be. But what's the truth about this modern day living? Oh yeah, he does. Think about it. If you change child support to incentivize the guy who's paying it, they say child support's gender neutral, but why does the courts always seem to give the child 90% to the mother, even though they can pull up statistics on how many times this child is going to really be a fuck up? The modern day woman today is hell bent on their rebellion, so much so they even know statistically if I raise my child, there's a strong chance they're going to end up in jail or committing some heinous crime or being a runaway if I raise my child by my goddamn self. The statistics are against them. It's almost so bad. The numbers are so strict and so badly against you is that you're almost guaranteeing your child with a life of mediocrity. It takes like a fucking miracle for them to make it. But you don't care. You pick the nigga who ain't gonna be a good father anyway, or you lie and say this guy is not a good father, so you can get some fucking benefits. But now think about this. Since we're talking about the modern day and cuts, right? All the cuts you're doing is really going to affect single mothers. DEI does not help black men. It doesn't help black people damn near at all. So what the fuck do we give a shit about? Every black man you see out of work, think a black woman from the 70s, from the 60s, and the 70s. You handed the jobs that were supposed to go to your men, that were supposed to create wealth, prosperity. You gave it to white chicks. And guess what? I will, to the rest of my days, I will keep reminding you motherfuckers of this shit. Think about it. I'm glad you said that. How many times we throw parties or celebrations for a motherfucker leaving jail? How many people you see have parties for a person graduating college or boot camp from the military, or coming home from war, or getting a certification from a highly fought for trade? Man, I don't even want to go there. You see more people give more support for a motherfucker in prison than they would their black sons in either the military or college. I remember somebody buying their boy. I don't know if it was a chick or a dude, bought their boy a pair of Jordans in prison. Who the fuck you trying to impress? Think about it. You literally reward people for their bad behavior in the modern black life culture. You really do. Who thought it was a good idea to buy somebody in jail Jordans? Then how many motherfuckers want a nigga that came out of jail or did a couple of bids? And then you always notice your man just came out of jail yesterday or 2 days ago and he got fresh braids. Who legs was he sitting between? Where I'm from, I see more black women trying to bless some young lady for prom than anything else. Oh God. You know it's funny, they treat proms like their bridal showers or their actual weddings. Oh, let's not go to a gender reveal. Even I said I didn't even want a goddamn baby shower for my son. I wasn't married. Baby showers are for married people. Sorry. Just give us, if you're gonna help us, just give us this shit and don't expect shit. What's up, underrated? I mean, I don't even want to tell you how tacky some of these send offs are. I guess because you know she ain't gonna get married, you got to do something for her to dress up. We just got some fucked up priorities, man. We expect people from the lower crust to give us all these fucking financial gifts. We respect rappers more than we respect college professors. Oh my God. Anybody ready for this damn link? Gotta be some good conversations. Don't forget to hit that Cash App, people. Now, I want you to think about that. I literally went through our traditional shows, a lot of our colloquialisms, a lot of our stereotypes. Literally went through all this shit in the last 40 years. Hell, some of it 50. Nobody wants to talk the real truth about how we went from conscious million man marching to literally being okay with living with a bunch of fucking gang members. Okay with debauchery. Ladies and gentlemen, with name and embrace.
Quick test. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay, because I redid my computer room and I am getting no sound from the computer TV.
Damn.
Just had to check.
The monitor?
Say what?
You mean the monitor?
Yeah, the monitor. Because I plugged in my I plugged in the sound bar and I'm getting nothing.
Check the settings.
I've been doing that for the past hour. I think it's because I'm black.
No. You know what? This is what you do. You still got the instruction manual?
No.
Oh man, you got to do some troubleshooting. You got to troubleshoot, baby. I got to troubleshoot.
I know. I've been doing it for over an hour.
My dad would be kicking your ass for this shit, man. He'd be probably looking at your dad like, I got to kick his son's ass, man. The hell's he doing?
Like, Distro.
My dad always said, always read the instructions before you put things together.
Distro. That shit always bothered me. Don't ever use God and you know and you're willingly committing sin. And I'm respectful to anybody's religion. He stated, asked a childhood friend how she became pregnant, how she became a single mom. And she told me after getting pregnant by her fuck buddy the second time, not once, but twice, she assumed God wanted her to have the baby. I was going, don't you put God in that shit. You want it, it's okay for you not to be married. You don't want to commit abortion, but you're okay with fornication. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Picking and choosing.
Well, yeah. You know, I mean, I'll say this. As much as I tried to fight and scratch and claw and hold on, black society is dead. As far as black men and women, yeah, it's been dead for years. I just didn't want to fully embrace it, but once I did, Everything's been fine now.
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
Gotta let it go like a fart.
They did a
Oh,
good job of manipulating black women into the ideology that they are better than black men and therefore don't need black men. And I had to really examine why black women feel that they are the black bone of black society. It comes from the slave mammy days, but I don't want to get into that. Just a little
Hey, don't be talking
precursor.
about Hattie McDale like that.
But then you're now at a point where they are no longer where they feel they've transcended blackness, to which they feel blackness is poverty. But I mean, it's all an illusion. And this is the beauty of Trump being president and killing DEI and whatnot, is that although white women and their gay and trans lesbian counterparts benefited more than black females, they are now feeling the sting of it because white women can always go back to daddy's money. You don't have a safety net.
Your safety
broke
net
your
supposed to be your man.
Yeah, you
Safety
broke
net?
your
What's the
neck to
safety net? I'm
separate.
black.
You broke your neck to get away from black men, thinking that white men finally accepted you, which they haven't. Thinking that you
Never
could go
have, never will.
overseas and get with other men of other races, you can't.
Dumbass.
All right, because your reputation precedes you. Your reputation precedes you. The villainy and tyranny that we see every day and talk about, they see the same shit. That's why you got that woman over there in Pakistan. These people are entertained by her. Any other day she would have came up missing or thrown in a jail cell. But they're entertained by her because they like, wow, we got ourselves a true to life nigger here. Talking crazy nigger talk. And they put her on the TV. They're parading her around. They're having fun with her. Have you seen that story?
Oh yeah.
I'm watching it right now. I was watching it a while ago and I realized that this woman, I saw parts of it, but clearly this woman's a basket case. All right, let's get that straight. Secondly, this woman went to Pakistan.
Fuck all that.
Huh?
Fuck all that. I'm not giving them an excuse of being batshit crazy anymore.
Right.
If we had
they are who they are. I'm sorry.
This is normality. This is normality. Sorry.
All right.
There's no other way to place it.
And this is no, oh, I'm shitting on black women. If you don't think this behavior is strange and other black women see it, it's normality. You'd rather fight for your trans homegirl.
Homeboy. We can be honest now.
Homeboy who's delusional. Then you rather fight for your man to get his rights that he earned through blood, sweat, and tears.
Well, they fucking them dudes.
Yeah, they got weird fetishes.
Yeah, they be fucking them dudes. That's how they have the same sexual diseases, same STDs. You wonder where half of these babies are coming from. Who's the daddy?
And why
come to find out it's Elroy in the wig.
Black women?
Yeah,
notice
it's Elroy in the wig.
They never introduced the daddy to the boy because she's embarrassed.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic. You have to understand. People that's why people like Jasmine Crockett and whatnot. Like, bitch, shut up. Like, every time you open your mouth while you're sitting up there with your $300 purse or whatever the fuck you got, at least she finally got her hair fixed. Got rid of that wacky ass weave. It's like you make a mockery of black women every time you open your mouth. Van Jones, every time you cry, you make black men look like pussies. When you sit up there and try
We need
call
to protect
yourself,
this sister. We need to protect this sister.
when you sit up there getting like totally embarrassed by Scott Jennings, all right, as a black man or a black woman, but most particularly a black man, you make black men look weak. And here's the beauty that I discovered over the past 4 or 5 months. There are a lot of black men that are very conservative. And they're not sellouts. They're not, running around trying to be honorary white men like Officer Tatum or whatnot. They're average, casual, everyday black men like you and me. It's just that they know that the Democratic Party is full of shit and they have went back to the Republican side. You can be a conservative / Republican without being a bitch.
Yeah.
The biggest thing we have to do is if you can't hold yourself accountable, if you cannot look at your own people and realize that, damn, we fucked up. And then somebody else say it without you getting mad. Why are you mad for somebody seeing what you see?
Yeah.
You have to sit there and take it. What you gonna do? Explain it away? Well, that's because of white supremacy. Motherfucker, show me the white man that's following them around all day with a scheduler. It's 1:46. Time for somebody to call you a nigger. There he is. Right there. Stand right here. He's gonna call you a nigger.
Hey there, nigger.
Yeah. All right. Got your racism out of the way for the afternoon. Okay. You got another one at 4:35 at Kroger's.
Your daily racism check.
Like, damn.
I want to punch. I'm gonna be honest. I want to punch the screen every time I see Jasmine Crockett talk.
Oh my God! Don't she piss you off?
Yes. And here's the irony. One of the reasons she pisses me off is because I know black women can do better than her.
Oh
We
hell
can
yeah!
do way better. But every time she gets on, white supremacy, we were slaves.
Would you like to go back, bitch? Would you like to go back?
You can't complain about white supremacy if you were gaining from it.
Oh, I'll take it a step further, Charles. You can't complain about white supremacy while you back a party started by a slave owner. Ooh, should I say that out loud?
You can't complain about white supremacy while sitting in the fucking the Senate. You hold a position of power. What are you talking about?
Well, we gotta talk about this white supremacy. I mean, look at the fucking senator from my state. Also Brooke. I guess when the good Lord was passing out names, she must have been out taking a piss. You didn't even ask anything of any substantial shit. When he said, well, we heard you from this podcast talking about that black people shouldn't get the same vaccine as white people. And he said it was a study in Poland where they said black people have a higher immunity to it. And she tried to come out once again. Instead of listening to what a person says, you listen to respond. Well, what type of vaccine should I get? I don't know. We have to look further into that study because guess what? Why do you think? Here's a shocker for you all.
Why do you think we were picked for slaves in the first place?
He's like, bitch, no vaccine. How about that? Why would you get a vaccine? Because we're strong.
Because we could survive the climate better than the indigenous people.
And when you can survive a climate does not just mean the temperature or the landscape. It also means the possible diseases, outbreaks,
food,
the water, any type of
also the fact that because you're darker,
any type of pathogens that come your way. Black people have statistically and historically have been more successful to defend against it. Am I lying or telling the truth?
I think you're telling a truthful lie. You're telling the truth, but other people will call it a lie because they don't want to face it. It doesn't fit their truth. And their truth is a bald-faced lie.
Exactly. So you come out here. You come out here. You get mad at the world, and you get mad at the guy who says we need to get rid of some of this shit that's in the food. Why? You go to America. Who's the fattest country on earth?
Americans.
Apparently, we're the top country in America too.
It's because of the drugs in the food.
So if
you can see the same box of Cheerios that they sell in Canada, you look at the ingredients box, their shit is a whole thumb size shorter than ours.
And they put additives in your food to make you addicted. That's why people always say, when I go to these other countries, I get a supersized meal and I'm still hungry. You're not supposed to eat that way.
Elizabeth Warren was sitting up there pounding the fucking table against RFK Jr. But when you look at the pharmaceutical companies who've made the most, her name is second on the list. Guess who's first?
Bernie?
Yup, Bernie fucking Sanders. Fuck both of them.
Oh, you talking about the Jewish landlord?
Yeah.
The old Jewish slumlord? Okay.
Goddamn scumbags.
They're making so much money off of pharmaceuticals.
Why do you think they're crying about what is that, USA or AUSA, whatever? Because their asses was getting secret kickbacks from that shit. That money was used to help topple governments and all of that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I didn't know that that tied directly to the Clinton Foundation. Like, oh shit, no wonder they're complaining.
Yeah. Ooh. They're losing money big time. Billions of dollars funneled into their pockets. Fuck them. Donald Trump. Oh, wait, not Donald. What's the name? Elon is doing exactly what the fuck he was hired to do.
Oh,
did you hear the FBI agents quit?
Yep. You hear what happened to Politico?
Yep. Oh, yeah, Politico get paid off of them. Man, fuck. Get the fuck out. Clean all that shit out. All of you get the fuck out. We'll rehire people. We'll hire new people. We'll hire the best and brightest. Get the fuck out. Because you're all scumbags.
I need to make a correction. I thought it was just 50 million in condoms to the Gaza Strip. Trump said it was 100.
100 what?
100 million for condoms to the Gaza Strip.
Oh, wow. Because you know what? They use those condoms. They use the condoms to make explosive devices. Handheld explosive device. It's pretty much like a grenade.
Lord, that's still
that's what they were using the condoms for.
Oh, 100 condoms.
This is why you have Doge cutting spending. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Any other country, you would have had them motherfuckers taken out back and shot.
Yeah, for treason. For treason. All of this shit is treason. Motherfuckers need to be prosecuted behind this. And this is why they tried to kill Trump. They knew he was going to come in and kick their fucking ass. Elon had to shut down their computer networks because they were deleting files and shit. They were deleting evidence. That's why the Democrats, look, y'all saw that meeting, the DNC chair committee election. I know y'all saw that shit.
I still need to cover that, man. Oh my God.
That shit was a joke unto itself. You guys are done. When Trump opened up the media to everybody, you were done. Now that you guys, as far as who you have elected, you call yourself DEI. You got all these fucking silly ass, crazy, psychotic looking black women. You even got bitches singing and shit.
Oh, God.
And y'all turn around and elected two loser white males. Huh?
We fight on, we fight on.
Yeah. This was supposed to be this bitch's opening statement.
Like, what the fuck? Then you have one half talking about I'm speaking. Oh, I still got to make a clip out of that one.
I clipped her. I clipped her. I had to clip her. She is hilarious.
I'm a black woman and I'm speaking. Yeah, I gotta clip that out.
Have you seen that, Charles?
No.
I'm speaking. Hold on. Okay, here you go. Look, there you go. This was her opening statement while running for DNC chair.
Don't tell me they hired this dumb bitch.
No, hell no. They gave it to two goofy white boys.
Yeah, they gave it to two soy boys.
Democrats, hey, I am speaking.
Yep.
And I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking.
Bitch, nobody was talking. Nobody was talking. This was opening statements.
Why do you demand power?
Somebody said call it Glee Club. Detro call it Glee Club feminism. That's exactly what it was. It was all these weirdos, all these weird black women. You know, Freddie Blanco's dog. Bitch? Your father was supposedly a good man, but you are not. You get up there speaking Spanish. You and that other dude. You got up there speaking Spanish and then closed it out in English. Thank you. I'm such and such. Vote for me. Nigga,
Hold on,
I didn't even hear a word you said.
Let me test something out. Just give me 1 second, because
the gay guy. He was up there.
Which one?
Didn't even vote for him. The one in the white suit. He didn't even vote for himself. He got 0 votes. He didn't even vote for himself. And they made a special provision for him to be on the ticket because he was non-binary.
Non-binary.
Hey, Charles.
Yes.
I got something to share.
The rules specify that when we have a gender non-binary candidate or officer, the non-binary individual is counted as neither male nor female, and the remaining 6 offices must be gender balanced. In order to be gender balanced, we must elect 1 male, 1 female, and 1 person of any.
Troy Blackwell. I'm a proud Afro-Latino from the South
Bronx,
New York. Today I stand before you as one of the first non-binary candidates to run in the DNC.
Oh, it gets better.
Yeah, they climbed up when they did the vote tally. He didn't get no vote.
Well, obviously he was very much a turn. Obviously they were put off by him talking the way he did.
I'm asking you to take a chance on someone like me.
The final tally of votes, Troy Blackwell, 0.
We're going to kick off our questioning tonight.
Yeah, a couple of fights broke out.
We'll just have you know,
couple of fights broke out, Detro.
Questions from this stage. There will be a moment where we will take questions from the audience, but I would ask.
This old bald head bitch.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your enthusiasm. We are going to ask the questions from this stage. We'll ask that you please take a seat.
This is a question we're going to ask.
All right, we're going to ask that question. We understand. We understand that there are many issues that people are very.
We'll begin with the opening statements. Each candidate will have 30 seconds.
It is my desire to be the next
full comedy
chair, and I just want to
you
give
ready?
you all a little bit.
Yeah, that's why
of something
I
that's been
tilted
on my
it
heart here over
sideways.
the last couple
Why
days.
she keep swinging over her thick hair?
You fight on. You fight on.
If I was her patience, I'd immediately cancel my appointments. Immediately.
What is?
Wait till you see what I do to the old. I'm speaking shit.
Wow.
She was running for chair.
I am speaking.
Nobody cares. Nobody's list.
And I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your
And this black man is not gonna give it to you.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to do it.
You need 11 whoopings is what you need. And that's true. What Blood Boiling said, they keep using their identity as black women as the reason that they deserve support. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Attention, like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking.
Good evening, Democrats. Look up here.
Look at this
3
weirdo.
strong black women standing before you. 3 black women who, rather than just grabbing a chair, ran for chair.
And you're all lost.
Gracias por todo. My name is Artie Blanco, Freddie Blanco's daughter.
We don't care.
For vice chair.
Look at this room, y'all. Truly take it in. This is the Democratic Party. We
Fat
are
black women.
When we
Fat
stand
black,
together.
whatever.
We are in a time in this country.
Yeah, look at this.
When our democracy
Fat
and our
black
rights are under
weirdo
attack.
black women.
We're at a time where black and
Pat
brown
from
people,
SNL.
women, and other minorities are.
Wait, she just said women and other minorities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
Anybody that calls themselves a minority, you're a conquered slave.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're a slave. You're a fucking slave. Why would you call yourself a less than? You're a slave.
But yeah, that was actually I haven't uploaded that yet, but I made that clip out of the clusterfuck.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so chatty, but I'm very pissed off. I got a lot of energy expelled.
Yeah, well,
like an asshole just got to fart like a lunatic. I know. Play on and play on that butt trumpet, man. Play on and play on that butt trumpet.
I don't know.
They only a dick would say something like that. Sorry.
He's right. This is bad comedy.
Mm-hmm. No, bad comedy. Bitch over in Pakistan.
Yeah, that's bad comedy over in Pakistan. You know, the fucked up part was that I remember when I used to think that the Republicans were pulling a comedy act, except we thought they were serious because they were in positions of power. You know what? I said this last year. The pendulum is eventually going to shift. It's going to shift. The pendulum is going to shift.
Because the Democrats know we're going to be out in the streets. I'm like, okay,
go ahead.
Go ahead. You go out in the streets by yourself. I'll be here.
Did you hear what the press secretary said about that?
What?
I love that chick. That chick, she pulls no punches.
She's sharp.
She speaks with. Secretary? If you notice, everybody that was hired by Trump is speaking with Trump's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that is that you're getting the unfiltered truth as best as they can give it to you.
I have to give Trump credit. He found 2 blondes who don't look like who don't talk like bimbos at all.
She said, if the Republicans, if any Republican Party member had said that about going out in the streets and fighting,
yes,
they would be crucified in the media. She's like, but you guys give them coverage. Like certain of you in the media who are for the Democratic Party, you give them coverage.
Mm-hmm.
You give them coverage. This is why Trump opened up the media to everybody, because there are more conservative voices out there than Democratic. And you see what's going on with CNN, MSNBC, ABC, The View. People now use them for cannon fodder, and they are losing so much money. I mean, they've got people quitting on them in the middle of their shows.
I just heard Whoopi got suspended.
Probably.
For 2 weeks.
Probably. I mean, it's bad enough. You got Sonny reading legal notes. She's losing jobs outside of The View. Her husband is now being prosecuted on a RICO. You know, don't tell AOC that, because RICO is not a crime. It is a category. A crime. Like you stupid bitch. RICO is a crime. Yes, it's a category crime because it's a crime. RICO is a crime.
Oh, she's so
RICO is a crime. As a matter of fact, it's organized crime.
Thank you.
It's
Stupid ass
racketeering.
bitch.
That's racketeering and whatnot. Yo, come on, man.
Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute, babe. She said RICO's not a crime, right?
Yes.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. So basically, she's by saying that she's admitting that Fannie Willis's total case against Trump was bullshit because she charged him on, say it with me, RICO charges.
Yes. Wait, here you go.
You defeated your own argument. Congratulations, AOC. You played yourself.
There you go. Charles. You see
RICO is not a crime. It is a category. What is
It's
the
a category of crime.
Did somebody put the helmet on her head for like a crash dummy? I'm just saying. She looked like a crash dummy with that helmet on her head. I'm sorry.
She a special kind of stupid, man. I mean, I can't wait till they drum her, Jasmine, that bald bitch from Massachusetts.
Presley, whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh, her ass is going to jail.
Ilana Presley.
She's going to jail, and her brother's getting deported. Who's the chick? The African chick, the Somali chick that's in the Senate?
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, she married her brother so he could get a green card. Bitch, you going to jail and your brother's getting deported. We only 2 weeks in. Don't worry, he's going to get to you.
Oh boy.
He's going to get to you. Brandon Johnson supposedly going to go to Congress. They want to know why he's committing a treasonous act against the government. I hope they arrest his ass. I want him to walk up in there talking about reparations and slave talk. Like, nigga, you'll be lucky if the White House security don't beat your ass with batons talking that dumb shit. Don't nobody want to hear that. The black people in Chicago hate you. They have turned back to the Republican Party because of you.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck are you talking about? Like, you're going to prison. The fucking Muslim bitch going to prison. Who else? Tiffany Henyard. Once they reformat the FBI, these people are getting prosecuted. That was the whole point of Trump hiring Kash Patel in order to clean up these Democratic cities and root out the crime in the FBI. So therefore, they just said, "Fuck it, we'll clean out the whole department." More than likely, where do you think they'll hire from, Charles? The military and the police force around the nation
for the FBI? Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. They're going to suspend the fact that you need a degree. They're going to hire some experienced, well-trained officers from the local, from local police and sheriff, state police agencies, and other federal agencies, because they're going to clean that bitch out.
Yeah.
If you notice what he's doing now, look what's happening now. You have motherfuckers basically, what were they sending these IRS agents who were armed? Sending them to the border, partnering them with ICE. Oh, you're not going to sit at your desk and make this money. You're going to earn it.
Get your ass out in the field. Yeah, get your ass out in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, like, do you really want us to sell? Like, fuck it. You can quit. We'll send the U.S. military down there to patrol the border. You know what I'm saying? We'll launch some of those drones out there. And in all honesty, I would put up, I'm not going to lie, I would put up signs along the border, written in all languages. If you hop this fence, you will go back over it in a pine box. You will return home in a pine box. Trespassers over this fence will, capital letters, underlined 3 times, be shot. I don't give a fuck about no, oh, little Eduardo is trying to make a better life. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Trespassers across this fence will be shot. I will send them fucking little scout drones. They'll patrol the border. And they'll blow your ass to Kingdom Come. We'll just come and pick up the body pieces. But no, fuck that. A strong message needs to be sent. You're not getting tossed over the wall and then coming back. You're not coming back. It ain't going to be that easy for you. It's not going to be easy for you, especially for the cartel, because that's who you're really dealing with, the cartel. If you're a stupid motherfucker that want to risk it all, well, this is the penalty you pay. You can't say that you didn't read the sign. It was written in every foreign language in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm not playing with you. Get the fuck out of here. China, you and your goddamn fucking fentanyl precursors, no more of that shit, because it was coming through the Panama Canal. That's why China took control of it. And the U.S., Trump was like, no, you violating treaties. We're going back to this shit. We're starting to go back to customs your ass, where they inspect your shipments. We're going back to that. Canada, you want to fuck around and find out? Do you really want to fuck around and find out? Did they?
They didn't even try.
Right. Them nor Mexico. Sit your bitch asses down. You seem to think that, like, look, let me tell you something. Under Biden, we was some bitch ass niggas. Y'all could get away with that bullshit. I'm Trump, motherfucker. I'm Trump. I got a whole fucking team up in here that's ready to kick your motherfucking ass. That's why I assembled them. Do you really want to play this game with me? Because we really don't give a fuck about your toilet tissue. We really don't give a fuck about your toilet tissue. You see, a motherfucking Venezuela was like, hey, look, we'll take them back, but we'll even house some criminals. But we need to do something about this oil. Fuck it. We'll buy some barrels from you. How about that? We'll work out a deal. What's the name? Who is the guy? The young president? Who's the young El Salvador?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he like, fuck it. Okay, come on. We'll throw him back in prison. Bring them. We'll throw their asses back in prison. We'll even take some of your Americans. Yes, you want to pay us because it's cheaper? That was the funny thing. Oh, American prisoners overseas. Hey, it's cheaper. And you're an American prisoner. Either we can send your ass to El Salvador somewhere, or we can send you to Guantanamo Bay. Which one, where you want to go? Because you have no rights. Yeah, very little rights as a prisoner. So where you want to go? Where you want to go? South America or Guantanamo Bay? Take your pick. Nobody comes back from Guantanamo Bay. Who comes back from Guantanamo Bay? Mm-hmm. Exactly. You get your ass there. This is where you'll die. You'll either die of natural causes or from Enrique. Whatever, however you want to choose to go out, it's up to you. I don't know why motherfuckers think that this presidency, Trump's presidency, is joking with motherfuckers.
No, he ain't joking. He ain't fucking around at all.
Not in the least bit. You can nitpick silly shit all the fuck you want to. Nobody's looked. Everybody, every time you turn on the goddamn TV and you see these little nigglets.
Mm-hmm.
Talking with a slave mouth, it's a giggle fest for us. It's a giggle fest. You just bitch and moan and whine and complain because that's the way you were raised to be. A bitcher, a whiner, a moaner, and a complainer. Loud and wrong for no reason.
Don't talk about Letitia James like that. Oops, I said that.
And then you got goofy little dudes, you know, with their little dustiness or their cornball, aka or whatever the fuck little Greek affiliation, running their fucking mouth. Fuck you, Charlemagne. Fuck you, Tavis Smiley. Fuck you, DL Hughley. Fuck all you niggas. Y'all are punks to us. Y'all are fags. Y'all niggas was at Diddy's house biting on his fucking pillows while he pounded you. Take that, take that, take that, take that. You
Take
them dudes.
No, I got that. Take that. Take that.
Oh boy.
Take that.
I can't wait till Cash Patel open up the Epstein list.
And you know goddamn well they calling this nigga's bluff.
Okay.
Keep calling this nigga's bluff, man.
I want to see what's in the Kennedy files, man.
Oh, Kennedy and MLK.
Yeah. Because I've actually been down to the site where Kennedy got shot. And you could tell from the angles of where they said Lee Harvey Oswald shot him.
He didn't do that shit.
The total story is bullshit.
Of course. Remember they had the magic bullet sitting on the gurney. It was a full bullet sitting on the gurney next to the president. Awesome. This the bullet that killed him. Really? Like it hasn't even, it's still in the shell casing.
No. You're an American citizen. You're not supposed to know this.
I remember we saw the tape. I think it was Jordan Maxwell. He brought the tape. He showed us the tape. Remember, they confiscated 3 of the 4 Zapruder files. He got shot in the neck. The dude on the grassy knoll missed him in the head and caught him in the neck. That's when his wife leaned over, asked him, was he okay? And he was grabbing for his neck. The driver turned around and popped him in the head and sped off. That's why she was climbing out the back. She knew exactly where that shot came from. How the fuck can you not hear it and, be sitting right there and not know exactly where the bullet came from? It blew your husband's head off. That's why she was trying to climb out the back, and the Secret Service agent pushed her into the car. And before he left the airport, they were showing how the president's limo, you had agents who were supposed to be on the front right, left, and back bumpers of the car. The agents on the back bumpers of the car, the CIA director or whatever, called them off the car as it was leaving the airport, and one of the agents was throwing his hands up in the air like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He did it like 3 times. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he did do that shit.
Yeah, like shit. What? Yeah, because he would have been a witness to who, just in case they had to go to the contingency, which is the driver. Because the grassy knoll guy missed. He missed the kill shot. We're going to find out why they killed Kennedy, and I guarantee you it was because of everything that Trump was doing right now. Mm-hmm. Except he's not taking the dollar off the gold standard. If anything, he's taking the dollar and turning it into crypto as a way to offset bricks.
Yep. And right now, why do you think they tried to take his head off before?
They were trying to destroy the United States. They were trying to push it into communism. BlackRock and George Soros, along with a few other people, they were trying to push the United States into communism. But you had to destroy all the corporations first. When you're under communism, it's not a corporate-driven system. It's not a capitalist-driven system. It is a government-driven system. This is why in Chicago, they were talking about a government-run grocery store. Remember all of the Walmart shut down in Chicago? And then they started losing all the other grocery stores in the neighborhood. Y'all remember that? Mm-hmm. Okay, it's fine. You don't have to remember. I'm just telling y'all. I mean, I was covering this shit all year. But yeah, they started trying to talk about the mayor, Brandon Johnson, and a few other people were talking about a community or city-owned grocery store. And I was like, yep, there it is right there. That's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to control the people. You create a food desert. The people they will literally beg for communism. And that's exactly what was happening. They was also doing the same thing in Seattle. The people in San Francisco and LA, though, they got money. They got the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
They burned down those people's homes on purpose. I'm serious. If I was an LA resident, we filed a class action lawsuit against the state of California. We filed a class action lawsuit. You motherfuckers are going to pay for our homes. Because of you, we couldn't get insurance. Because of you, our homes burned down. So because of you, you're going to rebuild them. I don't give a fuck how long it takes. You owe me my fucking house. And I'm not paying a dime. Trump told Karen Bass, that silly bitch, no, we ain't waiting no week. We ain't waiting no 18 months. We ain't waiting at all. These people are ready to go now. Get the fucking dumpsters and let these people start scooping it. Soon as he left, what did she turn around and do? Exactly what he told her not to fucking do. Fucking bitch. That's why Kash Patel's main job, he's been tasked, is to root out corruption in Democratic run cities. Get these motherfuckers up out of here because they're clearly taking money. They're stealing money, taking money outside of the normal sources in which they're supposed to make income legally. Get these motherfuckers the fuck up out of here. I don't give a fuck if we throw them all in prison. They deserve to go to prison for what they've done to just us as black people, let alone just people in general. Mm-hmm. They need to go to fucking jail. Why do you think Eric Adams is up here cutting fucking deals and shit? Talking about some, here's my illegals right here. Come get these motherfuckers. Why do you think Eric Adams is doing that? If you're not familiar, Eric Adams was under investigation for taking money from Turkey, taking bribes from Turkey and shit, perks and all that shit. Once Trump got in office, the first thing he did was talk to Trump, trying to cut a deal to get the DOJ to get off his ass by turning in his migrants. He want to play ball with Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean,
he probably had a chance to get reelected too. Oops, did I say that out loud?
If he get rid of them, if they clean up New York City, in which they did, if you notice, like, remember, New York was known for all these illegal street vendors, right? All them motherfuckers are gone. They're all gone. If you ain't got a permit, you ain't got no goddamn storefront on the street. You're gone. They're cleaning up New York first. Then they're probably going to tackle LA. But first, you got to get rid of these criminal migrants. But it seems like every day something new is coming down the pike out of his White House. And it's nothing bad. Well, unless, you feel you can't benefit off of it. But it's nothing bad. Not bad for a racist, sexist, Nazi, fascist, whatever the fuck they calling him, rapist, child eater, whatever the fuck they call him. Not bad for 2 weeks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Not bad at all.
By the way, it's not. In my opinion, it's not accurate to call him a rapist because there's no physical evidence he touched that woman.
He raped people of their mind and souls.
Now he might be guilty of that. I can't dispute that one. I cannot dispute.
He's definitely raping the Democratic Party of their peace and tranquility.
Oh my gosh, I can't even dispute that one, man.
Got them holding the D's by the back of their necks, talking about some fix it up, take it off. Yanking on their fucking belts.
Like, take that.
I thought Bush derangement decision was bad. Good Lord, they ain't got nothing on Trump.
Shit, he ain't even spitting on it first. He going in raw and uncensored.
He's saying,
"Oh my God,
he ain't even taking you to fucking dinner."
Yeah,
tell me you love me.
Am I doing it right, Mike Tyson? Yeah, that's how I used to do them in that prison house. Just like that.
That has to be the worst feeling to have Mike Tyson as your cellmate.
Boy.
This is here. I think you need to go ahead and take them pants off.
Oh gosh.
What the like what's the name said? Well, for how long? Because you ain't gonna be fucking me all day. I got shit to do.
Like, I'll fight you. I might lose, but I'll fight you.
I mean, At least make it look like you put up a struggle.
I don't understand these white boys that think they could go take Mike Tyson. Even when I was in my prime athletically, I wouldn't want to face that dude now. Even in my prime, I wouldn't want to go face that dude.
You don't want to fight him because you don't have enough money to make him not fight you.
True.
I didn't mean to go on.
Martin Lawrence once asked a very potent question.
What did he say?
This was back in '93 when he had his album Talking Shit. Like he talked about how ladies like to be protected. That's why they're drawn to boxers. So he asked the question, if Mike Tyson smacked my lady, should I go fight Mike Tyson? You know, I got to think about this, you know? No, you got to think about this. Yeah. But like here's what he said. Here's what he said about it. You guys are thinking, you know, I should fight. I'm like, but I'm just thinking, you know, how good has my girl been good to me coming up? And is this bitch worth dying for? I'd be quick to get out of a situation like that. I'd be like, yo, Mike, wait, hold. What happened, man? What's the problem? What you do?
No. I'm going up the mic, pulling him off to the side, be like, yo, how much you want for the bitch?
Oh gosh, you ain't shit.
What you got in your pockets? All right, I'll take that. 6K, I'll take that. Hey, Mike Tyson will talk to you.
Yo, it's funny. No, he just looked at you like, no, he gonna talk to the way he talked to Eve. He said, Eve, I like you, and I'm definitely gonna fuck the shit out of you. I want to fuck the shit out of you. I swear to God, I want to fuck the shit out of you. Right in front of the Rough Riders, he said that. And they're arguing amongst themselves. Okay, one of us has got to take the hit while the other was stuck him up. Nobody wanted to take the hit.
I would like to state for the record, I agree with that sentiment.
What?
I'm fucking the hell out of Eve, but yeah.
I fucked the shit out of Eve. He would want because she'd come out of there with her hips dislocated and shit, begging to be carried out.
That's fine, as long as my pockets are full. Because I definitely, if a bitch won't sell her ass, a pimp will.
A pimp will.
What was that? What was that in the Mac? What was the Goldie said to the girl when she ran out of the alley frantic? What he said to her? Let me tell you something. I don't give a shit what happens to you. I want you to go back out there and get me my money. Now get. You heard me, girl. Get. I want you to go out there and get me my money.
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm trying to be a rest haven for her.
What was that pimp off of Boondocks? I can't think of his name right now.
A pimp named Slickback.
Slickback.
I'm a pimp named Slickback.
He said, Lord. Bless me.
Oh, we talking about the pimp's prayer? The pimp's prayer.
That's this song.
And Rodney's like, amen. You're talking about the pimp's prayer.
The pimp's prayer.
That's what it was, the pimp's prayer.
We wilding tonight. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I have so much shit pent up rage, and I haven't been able to talk my shit. You know, y'all know they killed my channels.
Oh, for real?
All of them, even
they killed. Yeah, they killed. When they killed Bitter Truth, they also killed Embrace Villainy because it was a subsidiary. You know how you create a sub channel up under your main channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually killed four channels in one swoop.
Why they kill your channel?
They said spam. Let's see. It was something about spam, fraudulent activity, and impersonating somebody else or something. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, that don't make no sense. Like, the channel's not monetized. Okay, it's not monetized. I'm not selling a product, and I'm not endorsed by anybody. So what the hell are y'all talking about? And then I wound up finding out that it was because of the TikTok videos that I was posting on the Bitter Truth Show channel. The original authors of those channels were hitting me with copyright strikes.
Okay.
And I'm like, you sons of bitches.
Did you just
why people?
I can't dispute it. Once they kill your channel, that's it.
Why people?
I mean, I can fight to get it back, but I don't want it back.
Why do people want to hit you with copyright strikes when if you're doing something off their channel, you're actually promoting them?
Right.
Don't talk
Some
about
people are very protective about this shit, man. Everybody thinks their brand and they're trying to protect their brand. They don't want to be associated with some other person's shit.
Right, because
that's
y'all
cool.
familiar with that white couple, right? The white couple that I think they normally be on Facebook. They like a husband and wife couple. They do like comedy skits, relationship wise or whatever. You know, you could tell the wife is like she's Albanian. Come to find out she's Albanian, but you can tell she's foreign. Well, at any rate, I wound up like I downloaded one of their videos and then I wound up like reposting it. And these motherfuckers literally hit me with a copyright strike on Facebook. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So I'm redoing the whole. I'm creating a whole new channel. I'm not gonna do the Villainous News. Villainous News is gonna be for the Monday night chats. Charles. Yeah, but the Brace Villainous News is for the Monday night chats. But I'm opening up a new channel. Charles, I got to show you the new studio.
Oh man.
I've been all day. That's why I'm so hyped. I've been all day reformatting the computer room. I got a computer desk and everything. I'm gonna start taking the news portion of my show seriously. So, in all honesty, YouTube did me a favor when they killed my channels.
What is it?
Because they gave me a fresh start.
They pretty much made you refocus.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this stuff a lot more seriously now. I'm gonna try to be a more professional a professional villain. As I smile with all my teeth.
The teethers.
Fortunately, I got an AI music generator, so I don't have to worry about background music anymore.
How you doing on TikTok? Are you finally starting to use your hashtags?
Yeah, I use my hashtags, but I need to upload more.
You need to. You want me to give you my guaranteed hashtags?
Go ahead.
Because when I post these hashtags, normally I get at least like 1,000 views. Yes, I'll send you my hashtag list. Anybody else that's on TikTok, if you know my channel, Embrace Villainy, just drop me a DM. I'll send y'all my hashtag list, and y'all just copy paste it. Whenever you post a picture or a video, you just use those hashtags, and you'll get traction. That's how you make money on TikTok.
Okay.
By the way, AB, as a running gag, starting from Mr. Z's channel, here's a hashtag for you. Hashtag in all capital letters, CUTOFFNAYMAA.
Yeah, okay. Let me play this. Yeah, here's what Trump. Here's what Trump is doing to the gynocracy and everything else fucked up in the U.S.
Okay, that is the last time you are going to pull that crap. You hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Now you are going to hold down that football until Charlie Brown kicks it. You got that?
Yes.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Yay!
And you know what else? I did some checking around. You're not a licensed therapist.
Damn.
Roadhouse.
You know what was funny? If Charlie Brown would have kicked her.
Yeah, that's true.
What you
Roadhouse.
you keep pulling the ball.
You fucking bitch.
That is some bitchy shit to do.
No, it would have been funny.
Hey, you think that was?
It would have been funny if Charlie Brown was still going for the kick, and instead of kicking the ball, kicked her in the face when she moves it.
Roadhouse.
Oh my god. Roadhouse.
Senpai. Never mind, y'all don't know that.
I don't even want to know. You gotta take the bad with the good when it comes to this asshole. That's all I'm gonna say about it.
Senpai.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
Oh my goodness, you niggas. I'm getting ready for BlairCon.
Motherfucker, that shit.
I already know the females are gonna try to question the fuck out of me. You voted for Trump? Fuck right I did. Why you vote for Trump? Because I ain't gonna be a bitch.
Well,
because I hate welfare. That's why. I hate welfare and food stamps and Section 8. I hate that shit.
Actually, for this next coming BlairCon, we gotta get you some dark glasses, and you gotta choose which outfit you're gonna be because you gotta be Isaac Hayes, man.
Nah.
You gotta come over there as Isaac Hayes.
No. Isaac Hayes was a bitch. Come to find out, he was a bitch. He was one of them Scientology. Yeah, he was a Scientology motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why he parted ways with South Park because they wanted to do an episode about Scientology and they you want to talk about people who have zero tolerance.
That's fucked up with his character though, man. That was fucked up.
I thought
Tom Cruise was a motherfucker.
They made sure that motherfucker was dead. I was like, damn.
Your character ain't never coming back.
Chef is gone.
God
Hello,
damn.
children.
Then he died shortly after.
Was it like a heart attack or on the treadmill?
Oh,
I don't know.
The same week as Bernie Mac.
Gay sex, I guess. Who knows?
Not gay sex.
I met Bernie Mac. I forget. This is when I was working at the Four Seasons. I was a health club manager, and he was asking about the steam room, and he used some word to describe homosexuals. He was like, "Ain't no such and such is in there, is it?" And I was like, "What?" It was something. It was some gay slur, and I was like, "What?" And the black chick next to me was dying laughing. I was like, "What is it?" He asked it twice. I said, no, you good. Ain't nobody in there. Because he came when there was no rush. And I said, what was he saying? It's like, she was asking if there were any gay guys in there. I was like,
because gay dudes hook up in places like that.
Oh, yeah. We've had, at that very job, there was this one gay guy. He was notorious for sexual assault. Both in the hotel and outside the hotel. He invented this dude. Keep in mind, this dude was a multi-fucking millionaire. He invented some air conditioning system for airplanes.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like mega rich, never go broke rich. And I'll never forget it. So these two white boys come storming out of the first he left the locker room. He came out of the locker room. He was talking to somebody in a huff, and then he skirted off real quick. I'm like, what the fuck was that? All of a sudden, these two big, burly, country-fed white boys in their 20s come barreling out looking for him. And come to find out, one of the guys was in the steam room. You go in the steam room, you butt naked. He in there laid back with his eyes closed, and old dude took it upon himself to suck his dick.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, he attacked him. The dude was, he said he fought him off. He was like, the dude was, all of a sudden, he said he felt a cool breeze because I guess when he opened his towel on him, and then he felt a mouth on him. He like, what the fuck?
Oh, yo, summer breeze. Make it fun.
Yeah, he fought him off. He had to kick him off and punch him and everything. Dude was trying to force choke himself with dude's dick.
How you gonna fight holding the dick in your mouth?
He's a homosexual rapist.
Then you got big barrel. You like,
yeah, shit. It was a story of then it came out shortly after I had to file that incident report. It came out that they were like some of the residents, because this is the Four Seasons. If y'all not familiar with the Four Seasons in Atlanta, the first 19 floors is the hotel. Okay. 20 to 21 is business floors. And I mean 20 to 29 is business floors. And 30 to 40 is residents. The owner of the top floors, the whole top floor, which holds 4 families, was the guy who invented the Cabbage Patch Dolls.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, he had a lease to 2045. Yeah, he had a lease to 2045, and they said he never comes there. So the guy, you know, he's living upstairs. So people are coming down, the residents are coming down that know him. Oh, babe, what happened? What happened? So I told him, you're like, I can't really tell you what happened, but what did you hear? And I'll let you know if that's true or not, you know, without saying nothing. So they told me, I'm shaking my head. It's like, oh, wow. So then one guy told me that they went out to dinner with him one time, right? And it was like, you know, the waiter, he was a little flamboyant. You know, he took their orders. Dude got up, the gay guy, shortly after he went up to go to the bathroom. He came back with a smirk on his face. Like, what the fuck is going on with you? And then all of a sudden they had a new waiter. So before they left, one of the manager pulled, you know, the guy that I was talking to said the manager pulled me aside, and the waiter told me, like, yeah, your friend, when I went to go use the bathroom, he came to the bathroom and he sexually assaulted me. Like he was, you know, like I was peeing. He grabbed my dick, was jerking me off, and tried to shove a finger up my ass while licking on my ear and trying to force his tongue down my throat.
Wow.
What in the wait a minute? Where's what in the all types of blue hell?
You telling me this motherfucker get his ass whooped at any moment?
Well, clearly, I mean, he ran from the 2 corn-fed white boys because they was looking for him. They was looking for him. When they came out of that locker room, that men's locker room, they was hot. They was hot. They was fighting mad.
Whoop ass.
Yeah, because you know, of course, I guess.
Mad, all right.
Yeah, because I guess the one guy went to go get his. I think that was his brother he was with. He went to go get him from the pool area, and when they came back down, they came in the locker room. They was gonna jump his ass, but dude had already scurried up out of the you know,
he had time to put on
the gym. Pants. Yeah, he got the fuck up out of there, but they was looking for his ass. They wanted to fuck him up.
No, the one that was assaulted. Hopefully, he got he found the time to grab a pair of pants before they went to whoop his ass.
No, they was still in towels. They were still in towels. One was in shorts though. One was in shorts. I think the other guy, I think he may have put on some, but he was still in the towel. Right, but yeah, I had to sit down with the GM and the police in the GM's office and tell them exactly what was reported and everything. I don't know whatever came of that, but yeah, them dudes, they filed a report. They want to whoop his ass.
Talk about freaks.
Yes, he was LGBT. I mean, imagine if that door would have been locked.
Sex. He said surprise sex.
Imagine surprise sex.
I think the corn-fed dude would have took him. Because he was, you know, he corn-fed. He 20s, he corn-fed. The other dude was like in his 40s. He was kind of slim. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look like he knew how to fight.
Well, he sure
don't count him out, but I'm pretty sure. But I will say,
he sure sucked.
I don't know. He could take him. I would take. I'm pretty sure those guys would have probably been like, because you know this old dude, the freak. Man.
Oh my god! If that door would have been locked, you would have been like, "Oh my god, it's a murder this bitch."
I tell you what, though. I mean,
murder in the sauna.
That shit. I mean, it was. You know how it is. Gay guys with money, or just people with money. Period. Money does not make you a better person. It enhances who you are as a person.
Just shows who you are. Yeah.
Yeah, because you feel like you can get away with it. You can pay your way out of shit.
Do whatever you want.
I'm just like, yo.
It's entitlement.
That motherfucker would have just got rocked. He just whispered to that guy, that waiter's ear, It's not rape. It's a struggle snuggle.
Shit. Yeah, I wound up. I think I left like maybe about 2-3 weeks after that to go run the family business. But yeah, it was. I never did find out what happened. It was. I mean, it was okay. I didn't have a problem with it. You know, the only rush I had to deal with, because I worked in the afternoons, I only had to work with the dinner rush or the after work rush, which was normally lasts like from like 5 to like 6:30, 7 o'clock. You know, we close at 9:30 on the dot. Right. I really didn't do much. If anything, during the rush, the main thing I did was just hand out towels.
Mm-hmm.
Hand out towels and charge people for drinks.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to hand out towels if people suck a dick in the cinema.
Oh man!
No! Don't hand it back. Put it in the basket. Oh,
yeah.
Why is your towel like stiff as a board? It looks like it's alive.
It's alive.
Things
Lord.
I will never pick up laundry in my son or godson's room. I would never do that.
Not without gloves on.
Not even with gloves. Oh,
I remember
not even with a hazmat suit on.
I'll never forget my cousin. She was asking about her 15-year-old son. She was like, "Yeah, like his room always stink. His sheets always stink. Like I don't know what's going on." And he was sitting there, and Mia and my older cousin, we both looking at each other. You know, her brother. We looking at each other like, yeah, this nigga jacking off like motherfucker. He jacked off like a motherfucker. They changing his sheets.
Man, this is why. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Motherfucking socks standing up on their own.
That is not even hygienic, man. That is not even.
You get up at 3 a.m, you see the refrigerator light on, thinking this him, it'd be a pair of socks. Getting something to drink.
Be like, what up, though?
Like, what the fuck? I'm dreaming. I'm going back to bed. Oh my god. I hated that kid.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. You remember that one scene from Baby Boy? You want some pancakes? Now what you doing in here cooking butt naked?
Oh
yeah.
Oh Lord.
One of the greatest revenges ever is when you got a smart mouth ass kid.
Uh-huh.
And he walks in on you and his mother.
Doing all kinds of freaky shit.
And you looking dead in the eye while you stroking.
And you smile slightly.
Yeah. I'm fucking your mama. You Ranger Boy 69 on Xbox, right?
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I told you I'd fuck your mother.
Oh my god. You know what? I think back to that movie.
Just to knock the cobwebs out on this. Huh?
To me, the funniest part of that movie was when he got Jody in that headlock.
Yeah, you go coffee, mommy. Go outside, coffee, mommy.
My boy.
Yeah, I used to fuck niggas like you in prison. Licked his forehead, licked his head.
Yeah, but remember what he did after in the end? Remember in the end of the movie, what did Ving Rhames do for him?
Oh, when he took the gun for him and everything? Yeah.
He didn't just take the gun. He took the gun. He saw him with the gun. He realized what happened. Takes the cloth, takes the bandana, takes the gun out of him, cleans his hands after him, wipes the gun residue, and got rid of that gun.
Yeah, like dude, like, cause you ain't built for this. You ain't built for this. Clearly you ain't built for this. You on the floor hyperventilating and crying and shit. You ain't built for this. You built for lining up little teenage boys in the park and socking them in the face. You ain't built for no gunplay.
Omar Gooding was dope. Omar Gooding was great in that movie. Because remember, you saw how he turned his life around.
If you call that turning your life around.
Yeah, he shot that nigga got baptized.
Niggas selling purses and shit. That ain't no.
No, I'm talking about no.
Oh, you mean in real life? You mean in real life?
No. In the movie, remember what happened to Omar Gooding's character?
I remember he was selling
He got-
women's handbags and shit. What happened after
No,
that?
that was Jody. That was Jody.
No, he tried to get him in on it too. Remember?
Oh,
he told
oh,
he
right,
said,
right,
dude,
right,
you too rough with the women.
I ain't built for this shit, cuz.
Yeah, like what the
Can't
fuck? Like
do it.
shit.
Man,
Do you remember he got saved afterwards?
Yeah, you got
I don't
baptized.
remember all that. I don't remember
He
that.
got baptized. Remember when he got baptized in the church at the end?
Yeah.
Whatever
got
it
saved.
took for him to convince himself that committing, this is why I never really shit on religion like that. If it gets you, if it's able to get you to, if it brainwashes you or convinces you to stop committing crimes, I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it. If you feel saved by a higher power and you
To
pray
turn your
to a
life
white
around and be do
Jesus,
better.
yeah, okay, so you're no longer that type of criminal, violent detriment to society. Now we just have to make sure that you don't brainwash children into thinking that God is white. That's an easier
like,
task for me than you being a criminal.
Hey, I mean, you'd be surprised how many people were able to turn their lives around.
You telling me he ain't
from
white?
drugs and alcohol because of that shit.
No,
That's fine. As long as you're not knocking people upside the head,
Hold on, wait a
doing
minute,
fucking gun battles and shit in the street.
Wait a minute, Bay. You telling me that Jesus is not Cesare Borgia?
No, he is not some. He is not some white boy.
Well, he definitely did Henry.
That modeled for he wasn't some homosexual that modeled for a painting. No.
Well, he definitely wasn't. What's his face? Tim Caviezel, or Jim Caviezel, in Passion of the Christ.
And he definitely wasn't David Koresh.
Well, that motherfucker went up in smokes.
Well, you know,
I'm a dick. I will piss y'all off with that one. I had to, but then again, David Koresh, who doesn't forget about David Koresh?
we got
Who
jokes
forgets
tonight, boy.
Yeah,
You know what?
He went up in smokes.
They played him on that one though. Like he was not being serious. I mean, how the fuck do you people not understand that this guy is being sarcastic when he said that if I can get a 90-year-old woman pregnant, then I'm God? I mean, come on. If how do you not understand this motherfucker is being sarcastic?
Shit.
Oh, he's
show me the 90-year-old woman that he got pregnant then.
Oh boy, about to fuck some grannies.
Shit. But that's the Democratic Party though.
And then what happened? You sent in fucking federal agents to massacre them.
And the children that you were supposed to be protecting. Because remember, he was supposed to have been some type of child predator and all this goofy shit. Meanwhile,
was it FBI and ATF who went down there?
Meanwhile, you're killing the children, the women and children. You're burning them alive in the bunker, but you're supposed to be protecting them.
By the way, Koresh, you know where that name comes from? Koresh?
No.
The origins of it is it's actually based on the name Kurash.
Is there any money involved?
Which means Cyrus, as in Cyrus.
Is there any money involved?
Well, no, because then again, to quote Mark Twain, if there was money in the truth, people would be speaking it more often.
Shit, there is money in the truth. There's money in the truth now that you have truth speaking to power in the White House. Now there's money in it. You know what? Let me say this. All of these How Dry My Dick Is channels.
Oh no.
You are a niche channel. And I'm not shitting on y'all, but understand that you are a niche channel. You will not grow any higher than what you are doing now unless you are talking about the demise of Black women through the death of DEI or whatnot. But overall, the real money, if you are a true podcaster, the real money is in talking about politics without being a bitter bitch.
I can't be bitter. The fuck you say?
Yeah, you better hop on the fucking train or else your ass. I mean, it's not like there's anything wrong being done if you have
That's cool. Got an
common
SUV.
sense. If anything, you make fun of The View and CNN and MSNBC and the Jasmine Crockett's and the AOCs. That's where the real money is going to lie. Black men have always, and in all honesty, I know 77% voted for Kamala because, you know, black males are bitch-made niggas who were led by the nose by their women. But as I've discovered, there are a plethora of black men who are conservative. They may not be Trump supporters, but they are conservative. That's where your money lies. In other words, you're smart. You're smart with your money. You are very respectable in your ideology. Okay.
What values are you conserving when you say you're a conservative? This is ones I question some people. Just like I asked somebody if you're a liberal, what values are you trying to liberate from? What are you talking about?
Well, I've always wanted to be a family man. Why would I want to marry a whore?
How is that a conservative value? That should be a common sense thing. That's a normal thing.
Well, to the Democratic Party, that's not a normal thing. Marrying a whore is a normal thing. Matter of fact, you're not even going to marry a whore. It's okay. It's okay for you to date a whore and take care of her bastard kids. That's a progressive thing. Meanwhile, the conservative thing is to find a woman with very few bodies on her, if none at all, and to get married and raise a family, and you two work together to help raise that family and grow old together and build a future for yourself.
Let me ask
That's
you this.
conservatism on a basic level.
Let me ask you this, brother.
Sure, there'll be $2 though.
Okay. So
he don't work cheap.
What percentage would you put as far as a percentage breakdown of Black American men in particular that identify as liberal versus conservative?
Do you want me to go by the voting polls or do you want me to take a guess?
I'll just take a guess because we know the voting polls.
All right. I would say at least about a good 45 to 50% of Black men are conservative. So I would say close to half. Because understand, not everybody Black voted in this coming election if they voted in any election at all. Most voters are over the age of 35. Yeah, the most voters are over the age of 35 starting.
Yeah, I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Well, what are you looking for?
Mean, you gave me an answer, and I appreciate your answer, but I mean,
what are you looking for?
What do you think?
I'm looking for these. Where are all of these conservative Black men at? Because
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You're usually on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
You watch a lot of Black Women Ain't Shit channels, right?
No, not really.
Not really. Well, a lot of those people, a lot of those guys are conservative, or they're just mad that they can't fuck these prostitute bitches because they can't afford them. So, I mean, it's a 50-50 split there, but you can normally tell by what they're attracted to. Okay. Like the number one thing that I was trying to get across years ago, I said, your biggest problem is really what you're attracted to. So I'm going to ask you, name the top 5 things that you first notice when you look at a woman that you're attracted to. What do you look for?
Bitches. I don't even look at her face. As long as she got a big booty, shit's it. Because I ain't got no standards. Because I'm a garbage man in the dating world.
But seriously, name what are your top 5? What do you look for?
For me, I'm looking at her face first. I'm looking at her neckline, clavicle. I'm looking at
if you can find
looking at how much she weighs.
Okay.
I'm looking at how her hair is, and
Okay.
I'm looking at her abdomen area. Like,
Okay.
she has
probably wearing
flat
body shapers.
stomach.
All right. You know what I look for?
She got good.
I look for lack of makeup. If she's rocking her natural hair, how she's dressed, if she has a ring on her finger, okay, and how she carries herself. Those are the 5. I mean, that you're gonna what? Look, if the bitch is cute, you already gonna see her face. If she's cute, you already gonna know her body. But these are the 5 key things that I look for. I'm looking for sweet, natural, demure women who are not caught up in the worldly bullshit. Do you understand?
I mean, I agree with that. I thought you were asking physically.
No, I'm asking period.
You ain't a real man till you date an overweight bitch that weighs 350 pounds.
But yeah, I would. I mean, if we're not talking about physically, then I would agree with behavior, personality, and values above physical attraction.
Well, how do you assess that right off rip?
I don't think you can really assess that off rip. I think
really
it has to be a
your processing
process.
of women, or is that slow?
But
or is it that undeveloped?
Well, I
would say yes or
it's,
no. It's not a bad thing, because a lot of us grew up not being taught these things. So it's not a bad thing if you can't process it off rip.
What I'm saying is, like, okay, so you can process it by, as humans, we have cues that we use. Like, okay, if this chick has a bunch of tattoos and stuff like this, they're
automatically disqualified.
Like right.
Automatic
right.
disqualification.
So you can process in that way, but that's always not 100% accurate, right?
Right, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about behavior. How do you process behavior within a 5-minute span when you're out in public? How do you do it?
In a 5-minute span, I'm looking at her mannerisms, how she speaks, body language, what type of vernacular that she uses when she speaks,
and how she treats others.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah.
Please and thank you. I listen for those things. Please. Yes, I'd like the number 6, please. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. I listen for those things. I listen for mannerisms. I listen for respect, because then now I know how to approach her. I know, just be my genuine self. Just be your genuine self. Trust me, when you are your genuine self, if the bitch don't like your genuine self, she did you a favor. She did you a favor. But if she actually likes your genuine self, then that's a green light. You know what red flags are? What are your red flags when you go to a chick's house?
Dirty house, number 1.
Uh-huh.
That's like my biggest red flag. Empty.
That's a huge
fridge.
You say empty fridge?
Yeah.
Yes.
If it smells like a cat and there's no cat in the house.
Just a bunch of tampons in the garbage. Oh my God. No, but go on. Okay, so dirty house, empty fridge. What else?
Yeah, that's my main 2. You check
the kitchen and bathroom is dirty.
Yeah. So let's say you go to her house. The house is clean, refrigerator's full. So what are you looking for? There's one big thing you should definitely be like, oh yeah. Do you know what it is when you go to her house?
What?
No roaches.
When she offers you something to eat. You hungry? You want me to make you something? You hungry? The best relationships have been chicks. I ain't even gotta ask. Soon as I walk in the door, I swear to God, the one chick that got away, when I would come over there, either dinner would be ready or almost. She grabbed my coat, grabbed my little overnight bag. Yeah, go and hop in the shower. I got your pajamas laid out. The bitch bought me pajamas that I kept at her apartment.
In my case, one of them.
The one that got away, you found out that his name was he.
Love you too, Charles.
You're not Gloria. You're fucking Gabe.
You're not Gabrielle. You're Gabriel. But anyway.
With a 10-incher.
Yeah. Hang on. Oh, I can't compete. No, that was like, come on.
Well, as long as I don't tell nobody.
Hey.
Anyway, go on. Go on. I'm sorry.
You can always sword fight no matter what. You can come over and sword fight anytime you like.
Text you at 3 a.m. Let me suck it.
She wake you up 3 in the morning. Be like, wake you up 3 in the morning and be like, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Ting, 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 ting.
What the fuck is this? Like a throw? What is this? A sword? What is this? Fencing from like an old black and white film?
No,
like Earl Burnett or some shit? Get the fuck out of here.
You ever had a coworker? He be quiet, and all of a sudden he just get that shake. You all right, bro? Yeah, I'm good. He was thinking about that night.
No, you mean like
Bill
Bellamy?
Closed his eyes and stuck his tongue out.
Bill Bellamy. Yeah. No, like Bill Bellamy. You be in the car right in the middle of traffic, and you get that hit. You get hit by like ooh. Oh yeah, she gonna get a booty call tonight. But no, that's not what I'm trying to say. But anyway.
No, but you were saying. I'm sorry, you were saying.
What I was saying was
that we switch out.
First chick I met.
Okay, Adam an asshole. Go ahead, say it.
The first chick you met. Okay, the first chick you met. Okay. Go on. I'm sorry.
She had me over at the house, right? And we were just conversing and everything. Mm-hmm. And she wasn't sure what I was exactly.
What do you mean by that?
Nationality, religion.
Oh,
no, because of my she didn't know what my nationality was.
Oh, okay. So she was trying to figure out what type of black guy you were. Were you American or Nigerian?
No, she knew I was African. She knew I was African.
Just which country African, huh?
Yes, which country African, and she just so and she wanted
Did you see her hiding her personal information?
No.
Okay, go.
I disarm very easily. Plus, people just open up to me naturally. But anyway, she asked me, Charles, come on, man. Charles, come on. Can we be serious, please? Come on, coach, be serious. I'm gonna be in pain and with a 6-pack ab because of this motherfucker. Shit. But anyway.
Yeah, you can get a nigga just like me.
I remember that one time you were roasting one of your cousins, one of your nephews.
Come on, man. Tell the story. But Charles make another joke on your ass.
She wanted Shaka Zulu.
There it is.
Henry Teke. God rest that man's soul.
Your fig leaf don't even go past your thighs.
We eat fire.
Anyway, go on.
So, like I said, when we first met, when she had me over at her place for the first time, we were sitting down. Mm-hmm. So what kind of cookie? Is there anything you cannot or can't eat and everything? She wanted to know what kind of dietary restrictions I was under.
Right.
And because she's like, you don't eat pork, do you? I said, no, I don't. And I had to explain to her that I'm not Muslim, I'm Christian. I'm Eritrean/Ethiopian Orthodox Christian, and we don't eat pork. And I had to explain to her I was like what I could not eat and everything, and we were like, oh, okay. So we try to remedy and we try to work something out. We worked.
Damn, you fucked that up. You should have said only in cosplay, baby. Anyway, go on.
No, but we had fun because she was like, we just cooked together, and I had fun, and we were just enjoying that, and then. Let's just say I just wanted to just wash the dishes because that's how I like to relax and clear my head. And she stood right behind me. I ain't gonna say anything else. But I know Charles is gonna have a joke for me. Charles got some jokes. He's gonna go laugh. Charles gonna go laugh. No, wait. Where's the Stan Hansen one? The Stan Hansen one.
Hold on. Wait.
I said Stan Hansen.
Hold on. Wait. Listen. Russia has rejected U.S. President Donald Trump's proposal to take over the Gaza Strip and resettle Palestinians. Because do understand that was pretty much the deal in the first place. They wanted to finally push the Palestinians off the Gaza Strip and completely take over Palestine.
Oh.
They said Russia did what?
Russia rejected Donald Trump's proposal to take over the Gaza Strip and resettle Palestinians because the Palestinians, they supposedly temporary housed them in different countries while they rebuilt the Gaza Strip. But Jews are already moving into the Gaza Strip, to creating settlements and everything. That's how they slowly took over Palestine. They get into a war, they bomb their shit, and then they the Jews would slowly claim the land and rebuild it and claim it as their own. That's why a lot of the Palestinians aren't trying to leave the Gaza Strip, even though there's nothing there but rubble, because they know what the Jews are going to do.
And it's funny because they want to still live. This is our family land. You talk about all this rubble? Yes, holy rubble.
They can rebuild, but the thing is that Netanyahu, what he's trying to do is trying to turn back what Ariel Sharon did in 2005 when he made that unilateral decision to take out all the settlements out of there. And that caused a lot of hoopla and outbursts. Was it 2005 or 2006? Mm-hmm. No, it was 2005 because in 2006 that's when Hamas took over. Hamas took over in 2006 and then
right, because Hamas was like, hold on, y'all taking over our shit. In all honesty, what they should have done in the 40s, they should have just rebuilt a whole new fucking city, created a whole new nation for the Jews, for the white Jews. They should have built them a whole new fucking thing, or make Hitler roll over in his grave and just give them Germany. It should have been one of the two. There's no fucking way you should have forced the Palestinians off of their land like that. That's ridiculous. Like, how do you not understand that was a whole hostile takeover funded by the U.S.?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? How do you not understand that? You sit here and want to play that game like we don't see what the fuck is happening, but we see what's happening. The fucking map is showing us. Like, why don't y'all build your own shit outside of Palestine? Because you feel like supposedly you lied to yourself and convinced yourself that that's your land.
This is our land.
But do understand, Iran is not done with you.
This is our land. Since when? 1948.
Yahweh gave us this land.
Yes, but Allah gave me this land before you, my friend.
Well, then where the fuck you at then? Why ain't you here?
That's true. It's all kinds of fucked up over there. Shit.
Right, this bullshit. You should have built them a whole new fucking city all to themselves, and you would have saved yourself a whole lot of this current bloodshed and everything. Oh, can y'all hear me? I'm sorry. Walk away from my mic. You could have saved yourself a whole lot of bloodshed and fucking turmoil and catastrophe. But nope, you didn't want to do that. You wanted to be fucking dickheads about it. That's why I laughed at them stupid ass motherfucking Hebrew pimp you rights back in the 90s talking about we going over to Israel because that's our land too. Are you stupid niggers?
You know what they're gonna say when they look at your asses over there.
Right. Like, really? Like, so what you gonna do? You gonna go overseas and victimize yourselves? You stupid fucks.
And
now, I will say that they do have some groups of black Jews that's over there. There's an older brother in the 60s.
Yeah, that's it. The Hebrew pimp you rights. That's them.
And plus, they mistreat. No. Israel has a notorious history of mistreating Ethiopian Jews.
Yeah, not if you think that's bad enough. think about the countless numbers of
don't deny it.
of East African asylum seekers there right now. I mean, Eritreans, Ethiopians in particular, Sudanese, even worse. And up until recently, like, you know, the Sudanese ones, they were found themselves between a rock and a hard place, because if they got deported back to Sudan, they would have been facing treason charges, because Sudan didn't recognize Israel until 2019, when the U.S., you know, paid off their national debt, and they said, in exchange, you got to recognize Israel, and that's what they did.
All right, you gave us our fucking money, whatever.
Okay, you want us to do what? Okay, Mr. Biden, we will do that.
I mean, how stupid are you? That's like going to the fucking KKK for sanctuary. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. Hey, Africans and
That was
dumbass
doo-doo,
black people, you're dumbasses. You're fucking dumbasses.
Who you talking to? Who you calling the dumbasses here? The pimpy rights?
Them stupid motherfuckers that call themselves running to Israel, talking about some sanctuary and we're gonna repatriate here and all this. You're dumbasses. You're fucking dumbasses. That's why when they were sterilizing those women, those Ethiopian women, but what the fuck you want me to do? You the stupid motherfucker that went over there.
You know how they were getting them out, right?
I don't even care. You shouldn't have went over there. All the countries in Africa that you could have went to, and you ran your ass to fucking Israel. Are you fucking stupid? How fucking stupid are you? You'd have been better off where you were. You run to Israel of all places. That's like me running to David Duke for some fucking help.
Hey, David.
It's dumb as shit.
Wait.
Yes. No.
Hold on, motherfucker. Let me push back. I need to push it back. I gotta push it back.
Ain't no pushback.
Okay, David.
Go
David.
ahead. Give me your Democrat and response.
It's not a Democrat response.
Of course it's not.
Okay.
David Duke. No, the David Duke test.
Shit. Do you know what the fuck what they were dealing with in Ethiopia at the time? Go back to 1974. September 12th, 1974. You know what the fuck happened then? Bay?
I'm listening.
Do you know what happened?
I'm listening.
They had a coup. There was a coup that took place. Haile Selassie was knocked over by military dictatorship. This in the midst of, you know, an armed uprising in Eritrea, because we were fighting for independence from Ethiopian rule. And let's not forget, they were also dealing with bullshit with Somalia. But the Beta Israel, or Ethiopian Jews, were somewhat of a marginalized group for the most part throughout the centuries, going back to like what, the 17th century and whatnot. So, and then we're like in 77, you know, you had something called the Red Terror, which was a campaign to eliminate all political opponents to the regime.
Miss Brandt, give me a violin.
Next thing you know, a lot of them were forced to flee into, and then of course by 77 you have the civil war going on in Ethiopia. Many of them were accused of being collaborators with the.
What the fuck does any of this have to do with the 2000s when they were running their monkey asses to Israel?
And there were a lot of monkeys.
What the fuck does any of this have to do with the 2000s when they were running their monkey asses to Israel of all places?
Those people you were talking about, you were being too vague for me to understand.
No, I wasn't.
Now, for the fucks that were going in the 2000s, the non-Jewish ones that were
the Africans and the dumbass African Americans calling themselves Hebrew Israelites were running their asses to fucking Israel. Knowing good and goddamn well that the Israelis didn't want your nigger ass on their fucking soil. So why would you run your ass over there?
First of all, the Africans.
You can answer that question. You can answer that question logically.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay, give me your Democrat answer. Give me your Democrat answer.
First of all, fuck
Come
you
on,
with that. Give me
Jasmine
a
Crockett.
Democrat
Let's
answer,
hear
all right?
it. Come on, Jasmine Crockett. Let's hear why in the 2000s black people were running to a racist fucking nation that hated their goddamn guts. Please
You want to be an
explain it
asshole
to me.
about this? You want to hear me out?
Go ahead.
Human trafficking, first of all. You know how a lot of Africans were trying to make their way to Europe?
This nigga said human trafficking.
You want to hear? You hear what I'm saying? You remember how a lot of Africans were trying to cross the Mediterranean trying to get to Europe?
Well, they're in Europe now, and Europe is a complete fucking total shithole. There's been a whole goddamn conspiracy that they've been covering up where these Muslim and African men are raping the shit out of underage girls, just like the Hispanics were doing here in America, and they covered it up. They're still covering it up because they're like, well, it's a cultural difference. They don't understand. Instead of throwing those motherfuckers in jail and deporting them out of the country. So go ahead. Yes, please. Yes. They were trying to get to Europe. Go on.
A lot of that shit got shut down in like 06, 07, especially when they were bringing Libya out of the cold because Libya was using that to get to pressure Europe to lift sanctions, right?
Mm-hmm.
After that, after Libya started shutting down all the trafficking routes, a lot of them started rerouting, trying to send people to Israel and whatnot through Egypt.
You're trying to send them to Egypt through Israel. You're trying to send them to Egypt through Israel. And instead of going straight to, instead of going straight to Egypt, you decided to set up camp in Israel where they hit your ass with a depot shot that sterilized you for a good 5 to 9 years. Do we remember that? We all remember that, right? You remember that, right? You remember that?
The sterilization.
Do you remember that?
I'm gonna address it. Let me.
Go.
The sterilization shit, that was to the Ethiopian Jews, not to the Africans who came in.
Yes, it was to the Africans that came in. It was to the Africans that came in. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
One at a time.
Yes, it was.
No,
yes,
it wasn't. It was to the best of Israel's.
Because they were setting up camp in Israel. And in order for them to set up camp in Israel, the women had to get the depot shot. I remember that very clearly because we all looked at each other and said, why the fuck is them dumbass bitches setting up camp in Israel? When the Hebrew Pimp-U-Rites call themselves going to Israel, we've got this plot of land, and they got a picture of them standing there looking all fucking sad and malnourished out there in fucking Israel, talking about this is our homeland. We laughed at them motherfuckers.
What?
We thought they were the dumbest niggas in the history of dumb niggaville. So please continue.
Well, let me ask you this: why would they go to Africa though? That's what I don't understand.
They were already there.
No.
Are you talking about the Hebrew Pimp-U-Rites?
Yeah.
Because their leader. No, I'll tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because their leader was a cult member, no different than fucking Dwight York. He was no different than fucking who's the guy that's in prison now for forcing the blowjob? Brother Polite. No different than fucking Umar Johnson. These niggas were cult leaders who to call themselves trying to sell people the dream that they were true Israelis and we're going to go to Israel and claim our land because the real land belonged to us. And ain't nobody heard from them niggas ever since they went over there.
You know,
that was back in the early 2000s.
You know, one of the thoughts that a lot of Hebrew Israelites have, right? That they're not African.
Yeah. One of my roommates. Oh my God, that's a story.
Why are you coming over? Because and I'm asking this because I'm seeing a new way. I mean, it's not a lot of people. It's like people here and there, like, oh, I'm going to Ghana, and oh, I'm going to
worst place you can go.
And
worst place you can go. Let me tell you something. This is, you know what? Let me get this shit out the way right now. Let me get this shit out the way right now because I keep having this argument concerning Pan-Africanism. Black Americans need to understand that Africans do not see your monkey ass as a fucking African. If you look one of them in the face and say, I'm an African, they'll laugh at your ass because they do not see you as a fucking African. When you run your monkey ass over to Ghana thinking that you're going back home to the motherland, which you don't even know if you're from there or not. Because you can't
do the DNA test.
Right. And even then, they don't give a fuck. You can show up with a 23andMe. I'm 73% Ghanaian. And they look at you and still laugh at your cotton picking ass. And what happens is you go over there trying to buy land, and they get some chieftain to grant you the permission to build on their land. As soon as it's done or near done, suddenly now here comes a police officer. This is the real owner of the land, and you owe this much money and fines or whatnot. We'll even throw you in jail until you pay it or whatnot. And it be an exorbitant amount. They extort you. So either you pay all of this money out of extortion, or they confiscate the property from you, and then they deport you out of the fucking country.
I'll be right back.
That's what happens when you run your ass over to Africa. I can't even begin to tell you. I did a story, 5 black women, not just from America, but just from like England and America and other places, ran their asses over to Gambia. Because do understand, you as a foreigner cannot own outright land or businesses over there. You have to split it with a native. It's a 50-50 split, but if you divorce, that native gets 100%. You walk away with nothing. These women went over there, married these chicks in their 40s, of course, married them some young little street urchin, use him to build up their businesses and their homes and everything. And then, of course, you know how they do. They kick the motherfucker out. These bitches turned up dead.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, they don't fuck around. I got a friend over there. She's a multi-millionaire selling shoes to women. She done, at least she's reported so far, getting slapped up twice by Ghanaian soldiers / police officers. They don't have regular police. They have soldiers as police. She got literally slapped to the floor twice by soldiers, one by just a regular dude. Because, you know, she's a black female in America, born and raised in America. She got a little mouth on her. Right. She got slapped to the fucking floor. She had to come out with a press release stating, because her whole business is trying to sell land for people to expatriate. She had to come out with a statement saying, no, it's not true about, you know, a chieftain trying to confiscate people's lands, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I never did follow up to see if that was true, but the simple fact that she had to put that out there lets me know that she done ran into that issue. Do you understand?
Now, what I'll say is, I mean, you probably don't remember me from previous live streams.
What's your name?
Jesse.
What did you used to go by?
I just used to have my real name up. It'd either be Jesse or it'll be Pan-African Capitalist.
Pan-African Capitalist? It sounds familiar. Well, then you should know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. If you literally are a Pan-Africanist that was not all sunshines and rainbows and eating each other's booty holes, then you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, right?
You Bay, right? Out in Atlanta?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay, so I recognize the voice, but you don't have your name, your regular name either. But anyway, I was just saying that to say I've been living in Ghana since 2022. I've never had any issues that you're talking about. I don't know anybody that have those issues. No, I do know people that have had issues that's just shit that I just call regular bullshit that happens everywhere. That happens to pretty much everyone overseas. Now they have had some people that have been scammed and stuff like that. But as far as like chieftains take back land, I mean, it's a lot of shit going on in Ghana. It's like 5,000 acres of free land that was earmarked in the 90s, and like the motherfuckers that was representing African Americans back then, quote unquote, you know, I mean, it's older people, man.
Don't they live in an African American enclave, like an expat enclave amongst each other? Don't they do that?
So there's a few of those, but it's not really African American. It's really the diaspora as a whole. So African Americans, Caribbeans, Black.
Yeah, they kind
Caribbean.
of bunched together, right?
Even but these places are like these places are really small because it's ran by older people, and I don't think people that 60 plus really know or understand how to attract younger people to those places. Like there's about 3 or 4 of them, and all of them are like 1,000 people or less. But
why would you want to? Why would you want to?
Yeah, that's a good point. But most African, there's about maybe 30,000 African Americans that live in Ghana, so it's the largest enclave of Black expats out of any.
You probably know who I'm talking about. If I said the name, you would know who I'm talking about because she's very prominent out there. You would know who I'm talking about.
Well, I probably wouldn't know the name. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of
you keep to yourself.
It's not that I keep to myself. It's like I'm kind of weary of the gynocracy, and so I kind of deal with certain African Americans out there. Like I don't be going to the African American Association events and stuff like that. You know, I'm just being honest because
no, I'm laughing because they're like, why would you leave America only to celebrate American traditions? You motherfuckers.
It's not a bad thing to me because it's. I mean, they're talking about African American stuff. You know, they're basically bigging up our legends. You know, our heroes and stuff like that. But my problem, the reason why,
if I leave here, I'm not celebrating shit.
The reason why I don't really go is because, like I say, I'm kind of weary, like that. You know, that gynocratic shit may be spilling out to other countries and shit like that. So that's
of course it is. Because even when I the bitch out in Pakistan making a fool of herself, of course it is.
Because even when I look at the pictures from some of the events, you know, it'd be a large female to male ratio in that motherfucker. I'm like, I don't know about that one. But all of the Black American dudes that I kick it with, most of them have Ghanaian wives. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question?
That's who I kind of kick. Yeah.
Wasn't it Ghana that just passed a new divorce law?
No, that was Kenya.
Okay, all right, Kenya. All right, I knew it was one of them countries in Africa. Okay, so it was Kenya.
Countries you're talking about. Yes, of course.
I mean, hopefully Ghana is next. China actually just followed behind Kenya this month.
Really?
What type of divorce law is this? Wait a minute. What's this divorce law?
Yeah, it's basically more fair in favor of the man. So basically, it doesn't matter if the property and assets and stuff came during the marriage. If you sign for it, your name on as the man, then y'all get divorced. You leave with your shit.
That's what I said, that as far as changing the divorce laws here in America, if it wasn't bought during the marriage and both of your signatures are on it, then it falls to you. Bitch, you don't get shit.
Okay, whatever you had coming into the marriage, you keep.
You leave with, unless you bought it in the marriage and both of your names are on it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So as far as children, my divorce law, my child support. If you make the most money, the children stay. You get custodial custody unless you want to make an arrangement.
Primary.
And child support, child support is 20% of your gross income. 20% of your gross income. Whoever pays it. And I do agree with Donald Trump on the whole tax thing. If you pay child support, you should be able to claim that child or your taxes. You, as the custodial parent, you don't get to claim them.
So that was actually that was actually debunked. Unfortunately, he didn't say that.
That's some whole math for a chick right there.
But I'll say this, man. I haven't had any problems in Ghana. Everybody in Ghana is cool.
That's cool.
You know, it's very peaceful. Experience. It's very peaceful, and it's a lot of brotherly and sisterly love out there. Even me as a light-skinned brother, you know.
How does the trash situation look out there?
Oh,
because I wanted to move there and work on. Yeah. Because back about 10 years ago, I wanted to move out there and open up a sanitation department because I heard that there's trash everywhere.
Now that's I would say probably one of the only parts about Ghana that makes it challenging. And this is really just about every African country is like this or worse, and it's also like this in a lot of other countries in general. Is that the cost of legally doing business is way too exorbitant. So if
Yeah.
you're a foreigner, you need to show anywhere from 250,000 to 500,000 capital. So that's either in pure cash or assets within a business.
Oh, that wouldn't have been a problem. The problem would have been in greasing the palms.
Yes,
You
that's
know,
exactly what the point is.
the bribes aspects is actually not that bad. Like, you know.
Oh, thanks for admitting that it's true.
I mean, look, I'm from New Orleans, man, so it's a lot of cultural similarities of my hometown in Ghana. So, you know, down from the bribes, the corruption, and I would say, I was telling BGS the other day, I was like, New Orleans and Accra is very similar, except that Accra is very peaceful and New Orleans is not peaceful. It's the opposite of peaceful.
What's her name? Cantrell? What's her first name?
Yeah, Mayor. What's her name? No, I
What's
think
her first name? Cantrell. I
Damn,
know
I
Black
can't remember.
Cantrell is the last name, but it don't
can't
matter.
remember.
Her ass is on the hit list.
Yeah.
She's on the hit list.
But
So Patel get his new FBI together. She's on the hit list.
But how the hell do you go to the most peaceful country in Africa, or the second most peaceful country in Africa, and still getting into arguments and fights and shit? Because I was the one that was sending like BGS and Ed a lot of those videos of those black women in Ghana getting their ass kicked. I'll be sending them in the group chat like, look at this shit. Look at this. This is
I'm trying
terrible.
to figure out how you leave your home country and settle in fucking KKK land.
Well, that's why you go to Africa, man. And you know what's crazy though? What's crazy is like you have I'm realizing that you have some places in Africa that are more friendly, like Ghana, and then you have some places in Africa where it's like they not as friendly, you know. And I'm thinking that let's say Nigeria is an example.
Gunshots for breakfast and shit.
And I've been saying this. I feel like Nigerians and Black Americans are just too much damn alike, man. That it's definitely it could be some clashes because it's just too damn similar of cultures.
Africa definitely came off my list. Africa definitely fell off my list. I was looking at South America, but it's way too much fucking crime, especially if you're an American. You are definitely a target. I would
say best overall.
Definitely not
for me. If you just going strictly by what's the best overall, like quality in life, benefits, blah blah blah, then I would probably say Southeast Asia is the best.
No, that's why I finally settled on Japan, because number one, the Philippines is a shithole. You know, all the stuff that they sell you, that a lot of these expats on these goofy YouTube channels, they sell you a lie. But you know, eventually you stumble, you go down a rabbit hole, you'll find somebody that'll tell you the whole truth, and he'll show you. He'll literally show you the whole truth.
And Thailand and Malaysia are the two that I like the most.
You know what? Malaysia was actually on the list, but I like Japan. I like Japan more, even though I hate snow. And Japan gets snow. But I like Japan better because I am definitely a neat freak.
Okay.
Wait, what about
the only reason I like Japan too, but I'm just I prefer places that have a significant drop in cost of living. So like once you get to Japan, Singapore, you know, it's nowhere near as affordable as
like Malaysia,
some of the other countries.
Yeah, Thailand.
Because Malaysia and Thailand, I mean, you like to me, those two countries have the best luxury markets in the world.
Bro,
you can get shit Dubai quality for like half the price.
Bro, I saw a 4-bedroom fucking high-rise apartment. 4-bedroom. You got the like half the floor. That bitch was beautiful. You know how much they was asking in American dollars monthly for that? Just guess. 4 magnificent bedrooms. A magnificent dining room, kitchen, everything. You've seen Malaysia.
I don't know what the price is, but I know that shit
They
was
were
probably
asking
half the
for
price of what it would.
American dollars a month.
Yeah, yeah.
I
That's
said,
the beauty of it.
damn, I'll be running around that bitch naked all day. Standing on the back.
That's why I said it's
How
the
you
best,
doing?
man.
Ling ling ling.
if you want to get the best bang for your buck, man, Southeast Asia is the way to go. Best bang for your buck all day.
But I like Japan because I have to be honest. I like the Japanese culture. They don't fuck around. You know, that's the type of place where you can actually sleep with your doors unlocked. You know what I'm saying? Your neighbors are probably, if you leave your door open, they'll probably be the ones that'll close it and lock it for you. You know, I really do like the security and the cleanliness and the comfortability, even though they're very xenophobic. Let's not be crazy now. Japan is very xenophobic.
Yeah, but they won't be xenophobic to your face though. They'll be xenophobic behind your back.
Right. And I mean, I'm a light brown black man. I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Yeah, so
as long as I don't produce any dark-skinned children, I'll be okay.
Right now, I'm between. I do Ghana. I did Ghana full stop for 2 years, but right now I'm 6 months Ghana, 3 months Colombia, and 3 months Southeast Asia. So
you like Southeast Asia better? You like Thailand?
So here's
Malaysia
the
and Thailand better.
I think Malaysia and Thailand give you the best bang for your buck as far as like cost of living, housing, and food prices. I probably like the women in Colombia the most, and I like the equestrian culture out there.
I like my bariquas.
You know, I'm trying to learn how to ride horses and shit.
Right.
Messing with these Colombians and Ghana. I just like the vibe of Ghana. I like the fact that it's peaceful. It's an all black country. Like, man, I felt my first year in Ghana, I felt like the Twilight Zone. Cause it's like, I don't know. I'm from New Orleans, and we're like, at one point we was like 60% black, but it just felt crazy to like just flick on a TV and everybody on TV is black. Like every channel, everyone is black.
Good afternoon and welcome to
I
this
enjoyed that.
News.
I like the vibe. I like the vibe in Ghana. I like the culture. I like the food.
Hey, you know what?
They're very hospitable to black
Don't
Americans.
let the Nigerians hear you. Don't let the Nigerians hear you say that.
Different strokes for different folks. I understand it. I know when we went to Morocco, I was completely turned off from, because I mean, I cannot stand dirt. I cannot stand dirt, and there was trash everywhere. And I think I've told this story about the 12-year-old who this is Morocco.
Where in Morocco? Which city?
Fuck. We were at the capital.
Wait. Hold on, Jesse. Let me guess.
We were at the capital.
Rabat. That's Rabat, the capital.
We were at the capital. I can't remember. Right, because this was in the 90s. But I'll never forget the 12-year-old who propositioned me outside the hotel with my stepmother standing next to me. And Lord. I was completely turned off. I was like, yeah, I swear to God, I hated that I was there for the next, 7 days. I hated that I was there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've seen that. I've seen some low-key pedophilia stuff in just about every third world country I've been to. I've seen it in Colombia. I've seen it in Ghana, Nigeria, Togo, Ivory Coast, and I mean, all I'm gonna say is, in all of those countries that I've been to, I didn't see it in Malaysia or Thailand.
Well, you've been to Togo,
but Africa and South America.
I just can't do the Slumdog. I can't do the Slumdog Millionaire shit. I can't do that. The Slumdog Millionaire shit. I can't.
That's
do
in Mumbai.
So I've been to Ghana, Togo, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, South Palm Islands, off the coast of West Africa. I've been to
the what islands?
SOA. It's SOA.
Oh, I think I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say Sao Tome e Principe, which means Saint
Yeah, I
Thomas.
remember.
Prince
I
of Saint
remember.
Thomas Island.
I remember his permission slip for that. So yeah, you got it right.
Sao Tome
I've
e
been
Principe,
to
which
I've been
means
to
Prince of Saint Thomas Island.
Rwanda, Colombia, Mexico, Bahamas,
Bahamas.
Jamaica,
The Bahamas. Jesus Christ.
Wagwan.
and but Rwanda is the cleanest African country I've been to. I mean, Rwanda is an abnormally clean country. It's actually cleaner than most cities in the United States. Kigali in particular.
Kigali.
That's good. That's good to hear.
And when you find out that these motherfuckers have mandatory cleaning community service on certain days in Rwanda, you like, okay, that's why this motherfucker so damn.
Put your vest on, grab your stick, nigga.
Grab
Get
your
the garbage bag. Come on, the guys at the corner, top of the street with the garbage bags. Let's go. Let's go.
I kind of feel like you should do that anyway, but as an American, it feels weird to like, okay, the government forcing you to do some shit.
Yeah, shit. Fuck
like,
that.
get your ass up and clean, nigga.
In all honesty, there are places in Southeast Asia where that shit should be mandatory.
What,
Cleanliness,
prostitution?
Cleanliness, cleaning up, your waters and your streets and everything. That should be mandatory.
Well, it's like living in the ghetto. Like it's that mentality. That's why I said if you want to clean America or clean Baltimore, you pretty much gonna have to like exile all the motherfuckers who live right now in it. Especially some of them people in China or Taiwan. Oh man, you see some of the shit they eat?
I am not a seafood guy.
I'm
also not a junk food guy either. So I'm more than likely I'll probably be like a go to the grocery store and cook guy.
Well, they like to go to goods and find something like fish guts and make tea out of it.
Japanese food and Thai food. Yeah, man, this is a wonderful thing.
That Thai food will mess you up. It's very spicy.
I love
spicy.
I'm from New Orleans, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, shit. I love Indian food. Bartending like the case.
Oh, you gotta visit Malaysia, man, because Malaysia has they have a strong Indian population, strong Chinese population as well. So
yeah,
you could get good Indian food, good Chinese
food.
Fuck
yeah.
Good
Especially them noodles.
But
noodles be slamming. I gotta give them that. Noodles be slamming.
But I'd probably say Japanese food has always been my favorite out of all of the Asian cuisines. So something about Japanese food, those ramen noodles. Those ramen noodles, man, like real ramen noodles when they actually do the broth with the damn bones, like the pork bones or the beef bones and shit. Them damn bones,
I'm an udon noodle guy. I gotta do the udon.
I'm not a big udon guy. I just had some a couple weeks ago, actually, but
then you're fired.
I don't hate it, but
you're fired.
Ramen is like my number one. And I even put that above. There's a lot of Vietnamese people in New Orleans, so they have pho, and I'm like, pho is cool, it's good, but ramen on a whole nother level. Like ramen.
Do you know how to make pho?
Hell no. I'm Creole. I ain't Vietnamese.
Look, I wound up dating this white chick when I was in Ohio. She taught me how to make pho. Because her baby daddy, her baby daddy was Asian. So his mother taught her how to make pho. She taught me how to make pho. Look, winter times, when I used to live in Ohio, winter times, look, for those of y'all who've never made it, it'll stink up your house for 3 days.
I bet.
Yeah, but it is so fucking delicious.
You talking about pho?
Yes.
Pho, motherfucker.
Oh, pho is great.
Pho is English mispronunciation of the Vietnamese. Now you got me acting Like you do.
No, no me estuve.
I was just about to go there.
We say po.
It takes
That's how we
6 hours. It takes 6 hours to cook. You got to get a big old Indiana Jones people cooking pot to make it.
That wok. You need a wok for that.
People cooking pot.
But no, not a wok. A wok is for frying. No, this is a cooking pot.
Black Americans are some funny motherfuckers, man.
Because that meat has to cook for at least a good 6 hours.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be tender as fuck.
My
Yes.
fellow ADOS are ADOS people really that funny, or are they just funny because I'm ADOS and we have a shared cultural humor?
I think ADOS people are just that funny because everybody else has the seriousness, even in Africa.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dominate the show.
No, I just
you've been trying to dominate the show since the get go, man. What are you talking about?
Y'all brothers.
Well, I don't have a channel anymore, so I haven't been able to do my shows.
You just get a man. You just get all that shit out. That's like the whole asshole you are, man.
You gotta shoot the wad. You gotta shoot the wad. I mean,
okay, look, I got my desk. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Charles. Go ahead.
I think it's like this, for black men. Black men been shitted upon for so long, we had to find coping mechanisms, which is humor. So we're just that naturally funny. And sometimes, I bet you there was a nigga in slavery that said, "Your mama," who said that? That was worth the ass whipping.
say, Charles, when you bringing your black ass over to Ghana, goddammit?
When I get a lot of shit situated. If I come to Ghana, I might not come.
Charles, how old is your son?
No, he's almost 18 in July. Shit.
Okay.
So,
blow your brains out if you sneeze wrong.
Oh shit. He hates it when I tell him and my godson, y'all turned 18. Shit. Y'all the worst of the worst now. You're led by your dick so much, just the wind blows the right way, the shit gets up.
Oh my God. I swear to God, if I could go back with what I know now to when I was like maybe 8 years old, I'd be a motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you, I would have went special operations. Fuck what anybody said. I probably wouldn't. Let me put it to you this way: the only reason I came back home is because I missed my peoples, and I got sick of military people. That's the only time. That's the only reason. Otherwise than that, I probably would have went special operations. Probably would have came back home every so often, but never lived here again. But I don't regret my son with my police time.
Charles would have been the guy that came home and only put the dog in the truck and drove off, leaving the wife and kid in the front yard, looking all crazy and stupid with a sign that they had. That some welcome home.
Pretty much. I mean, you start to know yourself around 14, 15, where you don't know yourself completely, but you're comfortable with yourself. How should I put it? And I fell in love with myself because of wrestling, comic books, and all that other shit. And I felt to myself I really don't give a fuck how anybody else feels. And once you reach that moment, and I've noticed this in the black community. Too many of us like to please everybody. And I'm more like the kind of nigga who's going to tell you, nigga, please. I'm not here for your entertainment or your satisfaction. How come you do this? That's why I tell people when I go on these dating apps and chicks, how come you've been single for 5 years? It's not because, and let's get this right, it's not that I haven't had sex in 5 years. I've been single. It's the fact that my tolerance is so fucking low that if you sneeze the wrong way, I'm gonna walk away from you.
Now, what time is you coming over, bitch?
Biatch.
9:30. So when you going to Japan, brother?
Well, I've been I called myself trying to learn their alphabet so I could at least read what the fuck the signs say. But that that shit.
You know what? You gotta get in touch with Passport OG. He'll help you out on that one.
That shit is so fucking hard, man. That shit is so fucking hard.
Our dear friend Jesse, boy, he already got the chick over there. You gonna get married? No, I'm not. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Jeff,
But
how's
over
your
there,
stance, by the way.
over there, you can get a beautiful house, and I mean a beautiful house, for like $60,000 of USD.
Nice.
And I mean the beautiful house. All right, because $1 is worth what 145 of the yen, the Japanese yen over there, 145 or 169, something like that. So your dollar definitely stretches over there, but do understand that things do have a cost to them. But you're still paying. You're not overpaying. I put it like that. You're still coming out cheaper in the long run.
So you don't want to go to one of those like remote places where they selling like old ass
you know what? I saw that where they were actually giving. They're literally giving away houses in villages. The only difference is that you have to refurbish the house.
Yeah.
You have to live there. Trust me, I saw it. I know what you're talking about. I saw it. They said you can refurbish. They're giving away houses in remote villages. You have to refurbish the house and you have to live there for 10 years. 10 years physical occupancy.
Have you visited Japan before?
No, I haven't.
Okay,
I plan on going.
I plan on.
Yeah, don't worry. I plan on going in the spring. Understand? I take care of my dad. He's stage 4 cancer, and that's not a picnic. Trust me. I had to buy, bruh. I had to buy an industrial strength washer dryer, and I am on my fourth carpet cleaner since 2019. Okay, fourth carpet cleaner since 2019. It's not easy, but I'm getting him in a spot where I can leave him here for 3 weeks, so I can go and visit Japan. Because understand that I've always said, and you guys can attest to it, that when I go overseas, I'm not going for $40 pussy. That's stupid.
He's going for $100 pussy. So,
right. I'm going to scout where I want to set up shop. You understand?
Yeah.
But but at the same time now that I see what true effective government leadership is looking like, if Trump can turn this shit around, because as I said, it's going to get rough before it gets better. It's going to get real rough before it gets better, because you got to cut certain programs. You got to trim the fat on social services. Okay, DEI is just the start. Then you have to trim the fat on social services. I truly believe that welfare, Section 8 and shit should be for people who are either elderly or handicapped, be it physically or mentally.
And military veterans.
Yeah,
it should be. I haven't really been hearing anybody talk about it, but like, the Trump administration is really turning the status quo this shit upside down. Cause I seen a couple interesting articles that I haven't heard anybody in space talk about yet. Number one, Mark Rubio.
Well, hold on. If he can get this country headed in the direction in which it never should have left from, back when Kennedy was president, if he can get it back on track to that area, and then you have who's his protege, JD Vance, who is clearly going to do 8 years. If you saw who the Democrats called themselves trying to have as leadership, get the fuck out of here. He's clearly going to be a 2-term president.
It's JD Vance versus chunky chicks.
Rhea, if you get, there's a good chance that I might stay, but I still do want to visit around March, April. When the weather clears up, I got the old man situated, and I can actually go and stay for 3 weeks and get acclimated. You know what I'm saying? Visit the city, visit the countryside, and see where I want to set up shop. Look at some real estate, because I'm subscribed to real estate sites. I want to see, show me this apartment, show me this house. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what I can do, because as a U.S. citizen, in Japan, you can buy land outright without having to go through a native because, you know, the treaty that the U.S. and Japan has together. All right. So you can own land outright without having to marry a citizen or partner up. So I want to do that. I want to see what it looks like. And if I like it, you know, then cool. Because when I go on my walks, I've been doing the language stuff. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, much luck on that journey, my brother. That's all.
I'm actually get me over to Ghana.
I'm gonna try to
back. I ain't coming back no more.
I don't want to come back. I'm gonna try to check out Japan. But my travel this Japanese and black. We'll see. Cause I'm not gonna lie. As far as women, as far as Asian women, Japanese women are definitely up there on the top of my list. Probably them and Thai women are like my two.
Did you know the Japanese women are practically rapists?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, they'll practically. For some reason, look, I got in a rabbit hole, okay? But for some reason, what it is with them, they'll play the coy game. No. But they mean yes, right? But if you back off, you're being a respectful gentleman. And from what I understand, this is why they have like an affinity towards black men on the low, is that black men actually play the game, the respectful, shy, timid game that they like out of their men. And they'll attack you. They'll attack you. Be like, you're not getting the hint. I'm playing with you, but no, I want some beefsteak. You know, they'll attack you. They're very
get into why
they're very aggressive female culture. They're a very aggressive female culture. I'll put it to you like that.
Okay.
But it is a patriarchy. They're just very standoffish with their women.
Oh, you over there. You get away from that woman. Yeah, you like
I do like what Trump is doing, but that ain't enough to keep my ass in the U.S.
Too little, too late.
Because to me, I mean, the reason why I left because I just thought that it had too many root problems. Like I do not believe that we have the numbers enough to defeat the gynocracy that is being funded by the government and all this.
But that's over with. That's over with.
Yeah. But even with
that shit day one.
Even with Trump, you know, defanging them, so to speak. Cause I remember somebody was saying that the gynocracy is dead and stuff like this. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. In
America, there is no gynocracy. It's a mess. Because it's black women doing what white people, mainly white women, tell them what to do. It's not a gynocracy. It's a plantation.
It's
a slave.
They only do it so much. But now, when they said white women aren't getting these jobs anymore, the fuck can you do? The fuck can you do? You're just laughing at them now. You're just really laughing.
I really looked at our situation as black American men, like back in 2021, 2020. And I just came to the conclusion that, you know, you're basically fighting an uphill battle. And you know, everybody have their own take on it. My results like, okay, I'm gonna be in this motherfucker 50 years old, unmarried, if I'm trying to fight this bullshit. Cause it's just too much. It's too many obstacles for us to overcome here, in my opinion. But you know, for the brothers that are staying and fight the good fight, you know, I salute you. I wish you well. I will fund you from overseas as I've been doing.
With a black power fist?
Yeah. Like good, you know.
The black power fist? I understand.
Black power.
Look, believe you me, that was my whole purpose of wanting to go to Southeast Asia in the first place. Was that if I go overseas and I meet somebody, I mean, of course I'm gonna meet somebody. I'm not the fucking hermit and I'm not scared of women. But if I go to Southeast Asia and I meet somebody, if anything, I'm looking for a specific type. And my whole thing is, if I bring any woman into my cipher, it's going to be for the purpose of having children. And if I want to have, if I want to have the mother of my children, she has to be a tiger mom. I can't put up with mediocrity. Do you understand? Because the things that I want for my children to have, I'm like a tiger dad. I want your ass in self-defense classes. I want you to learn a foreign language. I want you to learn how to master a musical instrument. Do you understand? I want you to learn how to do some type of carpentry or electrical or something. Your ass is going to be in class learning life skills. And when you turn 8, and I've said this, when you turn 18 years old, I don't give a fuck if you're playing a violin in the subways of New York City for money. There is no fucking way you will look somebody dead in the eye and truthfully say, my parents never taught me nothing. I don't ever want that to come out of your mouth and that be a true statement. I'm gonna make a liar out of you. So tiger mom is what I was looking for.
The Asian women.
Yeah, because looking at South American, that was a sexual preference. That was, ooh, a Hispanic chick, ooh yalla, give me a what's the chick, Gloria Pritchett, you know what I'm saying, from Modern Family, Jay, yeah, that's a sexual preference. But as far as
Sofia Vergara's.
But as far as long term, there's no fucking way I would fuck with a Filipina. I'd rather fuck with somebody from like Japan or something like that is really dead set on education being the key for their children. That's what I'm looking for.
How old are you right now?
53.
Okay, I figure you were a Gen Xer when you said cipher. I'm a millennial, but it's a bunch of older Gen Xers, like borderline boomers that use that same term a lot. I got one of these old school brothers, Rastafarian. That brother says cipher like every other word.
Oh God, no, I'm not that caught up. But my whole thing is that the relationship is 100% going to be more so about business than it is feelings. And I will die and leave the fortune. I mean, of course, I'm gonna take care of my family members over here or whatever, but the bulk of it will be left to my wife and children with explicit instructions. Hey, look, make sure you guys live a good life. Keep them on the path that I said. Whether they do it or not, I mean, I won't give a fuck. I'll be dead.
So
but at least they'll be.
Do you have any children?
No.
And you're 53?
Yeah.
See, that's why I got my ass up out of here. I ain't trying to end up like you, goddamn.
Well, don't get me wrong. It ain't like I ain't had a couple of almosteds. Bitches be having abortions behind your back and bitches have abortions behind your back, okay?
But I'm sure you, like myself, even though you're about a little bit less than 20 years older than me, was like, nah. You might have thought that you had a couple, like, nah, I ain't even gonna do it. Let me go ahead and knock her off.
Yeah, I mean, here in America, I mean, you're pretty much, I mean, you're having children on a poison. The soil is poison. I mean, it's like growing fruit on poison ground. Of course, the fruit is going to be rotten. I don't want that for my children. In all honesty, we were supposed to have left here back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. All right. We were supposed to have left. We were supposed to expat it then. That's why we were in Morocco. We were fucking country hopping, trying to figure out where we wanted to go. All right.
Yeah, but not enough French there to save their life.
I hope you find you one soon, man. So you could. I see a couple brothers that's around your age that are in similar situations where they found that overseas, and like the thing that's interesting about women overseas is like getting into a relationship is just a lot simpler. Like they take marriage seriously, but it's like the getting into it is just it's just way too easy compared to what we used to in America. Like there's not a huge amount of like well, I'm gonna say for myself, it's almost like I'm tiptoeing. Like okay, I'm trying to detonate a bomb or something. Okay, she got this wrong with her. Am I gonna move forward? Like okay, she got these issues, so I'm gonna fall back.
You do a lot of vetting. I get it. Yeah, you do a lot of vetting.
You have to do.
In Africa, it's like, you could talk to a chick online for 6 months, like, all right, I'm coming to your country, and she be ready to marry you when you get there. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, because she wants that fucking green card. She wants to get out of that shithole that she's in and come to America, the land of milk and honey as it's portrayed to them on, in the movies and TV. Right. Yeah, trust me, I got it. Believe you me, I got it. That's why they say never bring them here.
I would never bring them to the U.S. I let them.
Oh fuck no.
That's right. Even when they be living there, it's like, they be about it, man.
Right. But, trust me, I'm a vetter. I'm a vetter, and whether it happens or not, it's not like if I go overseas, it's going to be my purpose. No, that's not even my mission. But if I was to get into a relationship, hey, look, this is what the deal is. You know what I'm saying? This is what I would tell myself. This is what the deal is. I'd never let that bitch know exactly what I'm sitting on or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. You setting yourself up to drink some fucking poison boba tea. But, you keep that shit under wraps, but you just execute your plan in silence.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm either getting married this year or I'm getting a Latina baby mama.
I would suggest you go the second route.
This nigga want to be on 90 Day Fiance.
Real talk. The Latinas in Colombia, man, they definitely down for being a baby mama. And they just
speaking. And I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking.
Oh, Lord. You were
Somebody must have cut her off. That's why she went off like that.
You trying to say something, Charles?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Okay. Yeah, but those Colombian women, definitely down for being a baby mama. And it'll be like you'll kind of be like their husband, but just not on paper. That's what a lot of people don't realize about Colombia.
And God,
the reason why the single mother rate is so high in terms of the statistic is because you have a lot of Colombian women that are with their baby's fathers. They're just not married on paper.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good.
Common law marriage.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good. That's that married in the eyes of God bullshit. I'm straight.
Well, I'm not gonna be the thing about it, even if I do get married on paper or common law marriage in Colombia, I'm not gonna be stupid enough to have most of my assets and stuff like that. Because I honestly I haven't really researched the marriage laws and stuff like that in Colombia. I've researched in Ghana.
Well, the good news is that you can get a divorce and not let your partner know.
Damn.
Oh, in Colombia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's my husband. Was your husband? Since when?
Yeah, so I may give in to my sexual preference of and I love African women too. The only thing about African women versus Colombian women is
Colombians use deodorant? You only get that joke if you've been around an African woman.
I'm gonna be honest though, I have not smelt any musty African women in Ghana. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, sure. Probably because of all of the trash in the streets at best.
Like pleasantly surprising. A lot of I would say all of the Ghanaian women that I have been intimate with have had way better hygiene practices than a lot of American women.
Go jogging with the bitch and then come back and talk to us.
Woo, Lord.
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you.
Oh my
God, we had this African girl at the job. If it was a tough night for her working tables, woo-wee.
The kitchen was a funk fest.
Man, see this why I don't put my real name up here anymore. Motherfucker be getting me in hot water.
International.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I am not racist when I make fun of other races, including my own. It's international.
Nah,
humor.
you racist, Charles. You're just an equal opportunity racist.
Y'all, is that so? Is that so?
You are a DEI
What's up, everybody?
racist.
Hey, what's up, light skin?
Is that Lewis?
Yes.
With the, he got old girl up there with the white baby. That is a Caucasian baby. That baby got a credit score of 850.
You had me there. You had
That
me
baby
there.
has 700 credit score.
Yeah, look at that
Oh,
white
yeah.
baby
Wait,
already with a
that-
bald spot.
You made me forgot what I was gonna say, man. What I was gonna say was one of the main differences between Latina women and African women is Latina women are freaky as hell, and a lot of African women, I mean, they'll do
Way too
whatever you ask them to
reserved.
do, but the skills are not honed to perfection like the Colombian.
Do Africans do
Queen.
anal?
Not really.
That's what I heard.
You can probably convince them to do it if they really like you, but they
500
generally
USD.
they generally find it disgusting.
Personally, I wouldn't want to fucking African
What do you
chick in
want
the
me to
ass
boo-boo?
anyway.
Why do you want to go weird, boo boo?
I'm sorry, I don't know why I got there, but I know why. I was watching 90 Day Fiance, and they pressured this. Are you familiar? Did you see the ones with Niles going on right now?
I hate reality TV.
Yo, wait,
That's
check this
hilarious.
out. They pressured this fucking. What is Niles? Is he like? I know he's special needs, but what does he got? Autism.
He autism, yeah.
They pressured him into marrying this chick, this African chick. So the guy who's supposed to be the father of the village, he told Niles before the wedding, the day of the wedding, no butt stuff, no anal. We don't do anal. And Niles looking at him like,
He said,
motherfucker, what?
My son, I need to tell you this. In Ghana, we don't do sex in the anus. We do sex in the vagina. I know you Americans, you like to do that a lot. We don't do that here.
That's what he said to him. Yeah.
The way I look at it is, I didn't look at it as they pressured him into the marriage. I looked at it as it was kind of a misunderstanding. Because the guy was trying to explain that, hey, you can't do the knocking ceremony and come back. So I don't think he was saying that like, hey, you need to get married now. But he was saying like, hey, if you're not gonna get married now, then just call the whole thing off and then come back and do the stuff.
But
And
he
then
didn't want to
kinda
lose
took it
Matilda.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So he kind of took it as like, oh well, I guess it is. And that was his problem, because even with him being scared to tell her, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even watch all of the episodes. I just fast forward to their parts.
Dude, I watch other people's
Max.
review of this shit. I don't watch the episodes either. I watch other people's review of it.
No, I watched the episode. I'm just saying I fast forwarded because the way they have it set up, they have about like 6 or 7 different couples in each
Yeah.
episode. So I would
Yeah.
just fast forward to the black people shit and go to the next episode.
Oh wait, did you see the one with the dude in the wheelchair? That nasty scumbag motherfucker.
I seen some parts of that.
That
Yeah, I seen
motherfucker.
some
Oh
parts.
my god.
Nah,
If
the
y'all
worst-
ever
the
want to
worst
see
dude-
somebody that's always trying to play the victim, watch the one with the dude in the wheelchair. That motherfucker is just
the worst guy was the pale white dude that's in the Philippines that's with the transsexual. That dude is
Lauren
the worst.
with the
I don't even remember his name. Yeah, he got the this motherfucker in a relationship with a transsexual, but then got head from another chick and got gonorrhea.
Yeah,
and was laughing about it.
This motherfucker, let me tell y'all what this motherfucker was trying to do. This Lauren dude. In America, he works like helping trannies get dressed, right?
Wow.
Yeah, but he's not gay. But he likes the female penis. He likes the feminine penis.
Now he's
Damn.
homeless. He's homeless. He works 3 jobs, but he's homeless because 3 minimum wage jobs because he doesn't want to pay his ex-wife child support because this nigga was married and had 2 kids.
Oh.
So he met the tranny online. His plan was to move overseas and live off the tranny in the Philippines and continue doing what he was doing in America over there, while the tranny took care of him. But the tranny was like, yo, because the tranny was working at the hotel, but living in the hotel because, their wages are shit. So the tranny was trying, the only reason why she was really fucking with him was to get to America. All right? She was the green card bitch. So this motherfucker go over there. He had, how much did he have in his pocket? Like $43 to his name? He had $43 to his name until he got his next paycheck. No telling what that was. And he was there for a month. He was trying to marry the tranny, except the Philippines does not recognize same-sex marriage. And let me stop calling it tranny. It's a lady boy. I will respect the Philippines. At least their lady boys over there will tell you, yes, I am the lady boy. At least they'll tell you up front. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to get their ass beat. So, plus it's against the law. You need to tell them.
I watched the reunion show, and in the reunion show, he said he sent her like 20,000.
Yeah, he supposedly came. Well, you know what it was? It was the show money. It was the money from the show. That's how he was able to send that money. It was the money from the show. But the thing about it was that she was trying to hold on to the Lauren dude, even though he was a fucking weirdo, creep ass motherfucker, because she was trying to get to the United States. Just like that pretty ass bitch, the one that's in the Eastern European chick, the one with the big black dog. That chick, she fine. She a fine ass white girl. But she is a green card chaser. This is her second attempt to try to leave her little shitbag country.
I actually got
to go somewhere else. What's up?
Some producers to hit me up to go on that show.
You should. Just for the shits and giggles.
Nah, I ain't into all that.
The show is fun. Oh, wait. I'll tell you who was running the biggest scam of them all. Okay, although Tiger Lily is running the scam, that goofy bitch, the African dude, the blind African dude, with the crazy white bitch Renee, that nigga, him and his, because I'm like, hold on, Renee, you're texting a blind guy back and forth and sending him pictures and all of this shit. Who the fuck do you think is responding back to you? It's his sister, dumbass. It's his sister. That's why he want to give you no dick.
And I said, I don't know if you seen the conclusion of that, but she went off on him, and that was the end of it. She called the man a bitch and everything.
Oh yeah,
like, man. So they didn't even show up to the reunion.
Yeah,
because to the reunion.
That look, the problem was that this is the way I sum up the Renee and Chidi situation. Chidi and his sister were the Nigerian scammers, and they met face to face with the type of crazy, silly ass, goofy white bitch that will fall for that shit. They just happened to clash, and that was the fallout. That's what you saw. The Nigerian scammer meets the person that they were scamming face to face because she was trying to get some black dick off this dude. He was scared to give her the dick. The sister was dick policing. Everybody was dick policing Chidi because she was white. They didn't want to fuck her because she was white. He even told her, if you was black, I'd give you some dick. But, I understand why that bitch, she is crazy. Well, no, I mean, the bitch was crazy, true enough. But he didn't help the situation. Him and his sister exacerbated her craziness and then tried to play it off like she was the problem. But like, no, both of you were the problem, but y'all were the main problem because y'all was trying to scam the bitch. Because they had been talking online off and on for 5 years. She was sending him money. You understand?
she was sending him money, but he wasn't the only blind dude she was fucking with. The other blind dude, because they wound up breaking up while she was over there. But there was another blind dude in the area that she had been talking to off and on. She hit him up. He didn't want to see her, because I mean, damn, I'm trying to scam you. If you
is this chick ugly? Is this white chick ugly or something?
I put it to you like
Basic
this.
looking bitch.
You would smash, but you wouldn't tell nobody about it.
Okay. Oh, I see. That bad.
She wasn't ugly, and she wasn't like fat. You know what I'm saying? She was just an average little mother of two type of white chick, and she wasn't ugly per se. She was like maybe in her 20s. She was maybe a 7. So now she's like maybe like a 6. You look at her body, a 5.5, but again, you wouldn't tell nobody about it, but you probably tear that pussy up. You know what I'm saying? Knowing goddamn well she probably do all types of nasty, dirty, freaky shit to you because she looked like she could use a good fuck, and she was coming off like she was dying to get some dick. So, yeah, you probably get a good fuck out of her. Maybe you might go back 2 or 3 times before, you feel that you've gotten your fill. You know how it is. Sometimes there are chicks that you'll fuck 2 or 3 times until you done fucking her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We've all had them chicks. Yeah, she was one of them type of chicks.
All right.
But she was batshit crazy, though. She was batshit crazy. Right. And the only thing that happened was these motherfuckers, these Nigerian scammers, they wound up exacerbating her crazy. So people was looking at her like she was crazy, but it's like, nah, you got to look at it from the standpoint of she's literally dealing with Nigerian scammers. She's the type that falls for this, oh, there's a prince and he needs $100,000. She's that type of bitch.
Hate those scammers.
Right. So what you're dealing with, except that she finally went
like that once.
Right.
Yeah. Bullshit like that.
Exactly. It's like them dumb niggas. It's like them dumb niggas who go overseas and they know that this is the scopolamine trap. When you take 2 bitches to the hotel, more than likely they can look in the scopolamine your ass, but your stupid ass leave the room or whatever and come back and they shoving the drink in your face and your stupid ass drink it anyway. Knowing goddamn well this is the trap.
And then they rob your ass.
Right.
Everything.
So you have nobody to blame for but yourself. But at the same time, if I'm looking at it from, like if it's a TV show and I'm watching it, I'm like, yeah, okay, nigga, they setting you up. Your stupid ass drank the drink. Hey, whatever happens to you, happens to you. But at the same time, I know these bitches are crooks.
I remember seeing a documentary about that. There was a white guy who was going to countries and he had hidden cameras showing how tourists get, set up and shit like that.
Yeah.
And he went to Argentina and he had the hidden cameras in his room and saw the lady just pour something in his drink.
Do you know that shit grow on the scopolamine is a plant? It grows on the side of the fucking road like dandelions.
I remember something funny. Patrice O'Neal discussed about that shit. He said like they usually like in Mexico, the hookers there where they're trying to rob your ass. Usually they have like those they have something like that, but they keep them like what do you call them? There's little eye drop bottles.
Yeah, that's why you don't. That's why they say you don't drink. No drink you didn't pour, and you keep your drink with you at all times.
So
yeah,
Charles,
and what they did was wait. Hold on, let me finish up. So they talked about one story. One dude, he avoided that, right? And like he was sucking on the chick's titties, and the next thing you know, he blacks out because she somehow had like
she put it on her breast.
Sprinkled some. She did it on her nipples.
Yeah.
You didn't drink it, so she just like had to. Yeah, she went into the bed. She went to the bathroom, freshen up. Squirt. Okay, go ahead.
You want to get me? That's how they get me.
You a titty man?
You ain't gonna get me with the damn drink shit, but you put them on your titties, I'm done.
Baby, why your titties damn?
Why your titties? So your titties.
Hey, I'm looking. Why your titties wet?
Hey,
I'm
Charles,
looking down, looking
you
up
there,
at her
Charles?
with a scrunch face. What the fuck?
Why are your nipples wet? Why are your nipples wet?
Okay, Charles must have stepped away. All right.
No, it's fine. We got it. He letting us carry the show.
Yeah. I was gonna ask Charles something.
How did we get into this shit?
I don't know.
We got to talk about overseas.
I don't know.
You dragged us into this rabbit hole, motherfucker.
I know.
Yes.
So Charles, when I first moved to Ghana, I read some of your recommended comic books, and I need some more recommendations. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get Marvel Unlimited. So I read the Neil, what is it called? The Sandman. I read
Neil Gaiman.
Yeah, Neil Gaiman. What's the one? The one that Zack Snyder did. Damn.
Amazon. I got something for you. I got something
it.
for you.
Watchmen, the original Watchmen series. So
Yeah,
those
that's
were
good.
two of the recommendations you gave me. So I'll take any further recommendations. I'm gonna go ahead and get the Marvel Unlimited so I can start getting more into it.
Right now, to the best recommendations from comic book reading I can give you: Ultimate Marvel and Absolute DC. Absolute
Who's
Batman.
series? Wait. Who's series in Ultimate Marvel?
Ultimates.
The Ultimates. That would be the Avengers. Their version of the Avengers.
Right.
The Ultimate Spider-Man is pretty good. It leads you into the Miles Morales series.
Well, they've rebooted it last year.
Okay.
Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Batman, and Absolute Superman. If you want something that's modern, I would also read Kingdom Come. Giggity.
Phrasing.
Just read Kingdom Come. And if you got any digitals, Infinity Gauntlet.
Do you do TV shows too? You do TV shows too?
The Penguin.
Penguin.
I meant him, but
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Me? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
I'm actually thinking about starting to do more content. So I'm actually bigger on TV shows and movie than I am on comic books.
All right.
Comic books, as far as mediums, are actually probably at the bottom of the pyramid for me personally, but I'm trying to step my comic book game up. So for me, it's TV shows, movies, and novels. Huge
Well, I know
Stephen King fan.
I know you've done Buffy. Everybody's done Buffy.
More than once.
Yeah, when I was like a kid.
Yeah. No, I mean, shit,
When I
that
was a
shit still
teenager.
rocks though. You
So
can't lie, it still rocks though.
it's a lot of shit that I like from childhood that I haven't gone back and watched in adulthood, like
I
Buffy,
got-
Angel, Charmed, and all that shit.
I got a show for you.
But it was the shit back in the day.
On, if I'm not mistaken, it's on Amazon. It's called Gary and His Demons.
Gary and the Demon.
Gary and His Demons.
Okay.
All right, that's pretty good.
Also,
And
on Amazon, Legend of Vox Machina.
Yeah, that's
I've
my
seen
shit.
that, but I haven't seen
That
it.
is my fucking shit, dude.
That is
I think we talked about that recently too. 'Cause
that is funny and good action.
The people that created it, I used to follow their YouTube page like years before they created that shit, because it actually started of them like playing board games and shit live, and they would do D&D live.
Yeah.
And so
In
they
character.
translated it from there. Yeah. So that.
Well,
shit
I got
was
one
dope
more
to me,
for you.
'cause go ahead.
I got one more for you.
Booty talk.
Me and Lewis have been watching this. The Devil is a Part-Timer.
Oh, The Devil is a Part-Timer. It's funny as shit.
Yes, that is very good. If I had kids, especially a son, that would be our show.
Oh, that's anime. Okay.
Yeah, but it's good. So is Gary and His Demons. But you're not watching it for the animation. You're watching it for the substance.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
very funny.
I'm gonna probably get Crunchyroll this month. I'm trying to knock out I've been trying to knock out these daggone Paramount shows. I'm on season 5 of Yellowstone. And I watched 1883 and I'm on 1923. As far as, have y'all seen any of the Yellowstone
Nope.
shows?
Nope.
You know what? I think I may have seen it when it first started, but I haven't watched it in a while.
Yeah, I was sleeping on it heavy. But once I seen who the creator was, I was like, okay, maybe I ought to give it a shot.
I'm gonna come out with a sequel called
Yellow. They're black.
There's a guy that created Yellowstone and a lot of the shows on Paramount Plus was the same guy that wrote Sicario. If you ever seen Sicario, you know that movie is fucking shit.
I'm gonna make a new sequel called Yellow Jaundice.
Oh Lord.
He was an executive producer on Bass Reeves too. I'm gonna have to check Bass Reeves out. I heard it was good, but
Charles Faulkner in his motion picture debut as Bass Reeves. What's my money?
I'm about to start a goddamn TV review and movie channel, man, because I be wanting to talk about this shit too much.
Macho motto: Bass is on that ass.
Have y'all ever watched? I just discovered this black comic book channel that's pretty cool. Black Comic Lords. Have y'all ever followed them?
Probably.
Okay, they're pretty good, man. They give you some recommendations and shit. It's an older.
I've never heard of him, but I like Comics Explained. That's a black guy.
Yeah.
I like his stuff. You ever heard of him?
No, I'm about to look him up though.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
But they, I just found out about them because I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to get back on my comic tip. I don't know. I just like too much shit sometimes, so it's hard to squeeze. That's why I say I'm gonna try to make a channel, so just so I could talk about it more.
Senpai.
Even if I could get a small amount of monetization, that'll be cool. But I mean, I wouldn't really do it for the money. It'll be more to like vent.
Do what you love, and the money will follow, type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
because that's how that'll work out.
To give up my businesses and shit, like, oh, I'm gonna just do this, and hopefully I'll make it. But you know, it'll be a nice little side prep project. You know, maybe spend a couple hours a week with it.
That's cool. All right, I'm getting out of here. It's late. I need to crash out. I still got shit to build and put away. Because when I did one room, I really had to do two. My TV room looks like shit.
I put the link for their website in the chat. Black Lords.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to, but we'll let it go.
Thank you for not.
All right, y'all. Let me get out of here. I'm sorry. Sorry, Charles. I didn't mean to dominate your Black Power program.
Don't forget to, hey, just like Red Fox would say, you always gotta watch your ass. Make sure you watch your ass. Keep watching your ass. Watch your ass.
He said Black Power.
All right, y'all.
And just remember, folks,
yes,
there ain't shit, never been shit, there will be shit, and God bless y'all for it.
So what are you watching right now, Charles? What are you watching as far as, I guess, TV shows and stuff?
Sakamoku Days.
The hell is that?
It's on Netflix. It's like a retired assassin who got the family life. And
I think I know that.
It's funny as shit.
Oh, okay. That's what the big face motherfucker.
You gotta
there's one I think similar to that on Netflix. Only it's like he's ex-Yakuza and he's trying to live a family life as a stay-at-home dad.
Oh, You talk about the house husband?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I got that on my list. That's on my list
The
of shows to
way
watch.
of the house husband.
Yeah, the way of the house husband.
Way of the house husband is funny as shit. Like they have fucking gamble. Like he goes to like a cooking place. It started a fucking cooking a cooking ring like a drug cartel. That shit is hilarious.
It looks hilarious.
Once a gangster, always a gangster.
Yeah, I'm in that Yellowstone. I'm almost done with that. They pissed me off because I done ordered Peacock just to watch the 5 seasons of Yellowstone, and then they don't have the second half of the final season on there. Those bastards.
Nah. They switched it onto Paramount or something. Or you gotta switch your VPN.
Nah, it's not on Paramount either. It's not on nothing right now.
I don't even bother with certain streaming services like. Yeah,
and my go-to place where I watch all the stuff for free, I didn't see it on there, so I'm like, damn, how dare you?
And over here we got Showtime, so that's got Paramount stuff. But I'm like, now I'm good with what I got.
Bronze faces. I'm thinking about getting back into writing, man. When I was in elementary school, I wrote short stories and shit.
Hey, it's never too late.
Yeah.
Just try something light. Just to get the direction.
Well, yeah. First, I think I'm gonna read. I have Stephen King's book on writing, so I want to check that out, and then kind of go from there. Cause I have some ideas, but I think I want to get into like script writing too, though.
Oh, okay.
I'll just give it a shot and see how I do.
About getting into scripting too.
Wait a minute. What are we gonna call you? Dark chocolate?
Nah.
I'll call him Milk Dud.
Call me iPad.
Call you Milk Dud.
AB's in the back.
Who?
AB Media's in the back. He's waiting to come in.
AB Media.
Fuck that nigga. Let me shut up. I'm just joking.
It's AB Media all the way in Indianapolis, Indiana, because no man's not here.
Yeah.
What's up, AB?
Yeah, I just wanted to show this.
Jim Crow. Oh shit, you ain't shit.
Oh, you ain't shit. The new faces of Jim Crow 2025. Oh my god!
Oh wow. Wow, you made Roland Martin lose about 35 pounds. And I guess though, oh my god.
Al Sharpton looks like he's at a decent weight than what he is right now.
Al Sharpton looks like his neck about to snap if he says yes or no.
It actually improved the photo because that photo was actually a little fuzzy.
Yeah, but he's wearing but you got the old Roland when he had the ascot. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Now you can't wear the ascot.
Yeah, he ain't got no neck to wear the ascot.
Oh my god. Y'all follow this chick named Kalani Rogers? Oh
no.
my god.
Should I?
Yes, Lord. She got a set of today's.
All right, Kalani Rogers. Let me look this for up.
Oh my god, she got a set of today.
What's her name again?
Kalani Rogers.
Kalani Rogers.
Rogers with a D. Oh my god, she got a set of today.
She on Instagram, huh?
That too. Good God. God almighty, she got a set of them. That's a healthy bit.
So yeah, we're not even talking about I didn't hear anybody mention the fact that Marco Rubio went to Panama and 2 days later they backed out of the BRI.
What?
Not Rubio. Oh shit.
And then I just seen in Wall Street Journal, they said that the FBI, I mean not the FBI, the CIA just offered all of their employees. Let's see, where's
Paid leave or something?
Yeah, they offered all of their employees a buyout to the entire CIA.
Damn.
What? A buyout?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Meaning
fuck
they will
around.
pay them to leave.
So just to lead lead the agencies?
Yes.
Shoot, brothers need to apply then.
What the hell?
Really been dodging, not been ignoring.
No, like you ain't been ignoring me. Stop playing with me.
I'm not even playing. Like, I blocked your number.
But
I'm sorry.
you single, right? You single?
No, I have a girlfriend. Like,
Okay, but
I
I don't see a ring on your finger, so you single.
That don't mean nothing. Like, I have a girl.
Look.
I can't even really be talking to you.
Look! Stop disrespecting me. Hey, are you shy? Are you shy? Cause they all here. Look, I'm gonna need some privacy. Y'all go ahead.
Okay.
Y'all
Y'all don't have to go. Like, y'all don't have to go.
Trisha, look. Let me talk to you real quick. Look, I'm trying to get for real with you, okay?
But I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. Like,
Okay, but quit playing with me because I know you playing with me.
Oh boy.
Just put the drink
No,
down.
you can be for real. Like, I think we really got something.
We don't have anything.
Bro, I'm only trying to fuck with you.
But I don't want to fuck with you.
Okay, but look, whatever you saying, I think we can work something out. Man, you be playing too much.
I'm not playing.
You be playing too much. We could really be locked in. Come here. Just look. Come here. Let me hold you real quick.
Oh
You still got him over there.
No way. What?
What the fuck?
She's, in other words, they're reversing the roles of the drunk guy when it's the drunk girl and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've seen her before, but I don't.
So I think we need to go get it.
We need to go
Have a
save
nice
him right now.
But,
For real.
yeah.
Let's
You
go.
got some ass on.
God, we should get.
Hey. I think we should get out of here.
Yeah.
Bro, we out, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna catch you next time.
No,
Don't
you're
worry.
not.
I'm gonna be here. Oh. Isn't that girl who's always at the club by herself?
Damn.
Bro, you know she be staying trying to get at you.
I know, bro.
What in the all types of blue hell?
I love the nice titties on her.
Mm.
Titties, back ribs, barbecue sauce.
Hit it.
Silly baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs.
I want my baby.
Shout out to the fat bastard.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, he's a baby. I'll tell you what, Dr. Evo. You keep the money. I'll have your baby.
So is it too late to get me? Is it too late to get me ribs?
No.
At this hour, I don't know.
As long as your toilet seat is warm, you'll never go.
Never. You don't live in the U.S. I know you don't.
Yeah, you're right. I don't.
Let me see.
Well, I don't know if you know this, neighbor, but McRibs are like a seasonal menu item on McDonald's menu in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
I
So they
figured
only
that
come
much.
around for like a certain couple months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Figured that much.
And I haven't had McRibs in over a decade.
Yeah, if they're available, go for it.
Oh, this is a funny one too. Here we go, sharing this one too. Oh, this is funny. Lights, camera, today's.
Hey, we're here for the party. Can we come in? Yeah,
No, I tried to not let them in, bro. I tried to not let them in.
Don't listen to him. I'll massage your feet if you let me in. You like that? You fuck with that? Okay. Hey.
Like, who in their right mind saying no?
Unless she got some funky on her lip.
I mean, shit. Some things we just gonna have to challenge, young man. I'm trying to find
How old is this heifer?
20 something. I'm trying to find funny one.
Well, at least she's well above the age of consent, so you don't have to worry about catching a case.
Hey, 16's age of consent in Maryland, so
hey, it's same here.
Like, I'm not condoning it, but save yourself. If you ask her if you say my favorite cartoon is, and she says
Thundercats,
nah. If she says Thundercats, she an old bitch, but
yeah. Or she got an old.
What if she watched the new version? What if she grew up watching the new version?
If she say some shit like,
Powerpuff Girls,
like SpongeBob OG, like goddamn.
Ooh, that might be a little too young for me. If SpongeBob's OG, good lord.
Ooh, Lord. Try to find one of the funny ones she did. Got some lovely titties though, but like, goddamn. She does the one crazy shit. Sometimes she does the craziest shit. I'll be like, oh, so that's how it feels if you're a guy. Like, girl, come here. Come here, girl. You know you like this. You know you want this. I'm trying to think. Which one was it when she was like, this is one. Oh, here it is.
How you doing over here?
I'm doing good.
You by yourself?
Yeah, I'm by myself. I'm waiting for somebody, actually.
Why don't you go ahead and take my card?
Huh? For what?
I know you look single. I don't see a ring on your finger.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I'm gay.
Sure don't look gay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't gotta look gay. What do you?
Hey,
Come
on, man. Look at your shorts.
What's wrong with my shorts?
You obviously want something to be seen.
I don't know.
No, look. You look like you like something else.
Like what?
You gonna find out.
Nah, I don't do kitten. Back up.
You missing out. How you doing over here?
I'm doing good.
Oh man, if this was Atlanta, he might have took on that offer.
I want to take on offer just looking at her now. Shit.
Like, god damn.
At least ride it for a night. Good lord.
I mean, like,
That's
you know
right.
what? You know what? That pussy thing. This they okay with me. They okay. They okay. That's another one where she just saying hi.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, some of these things. I just have a sick sense of humor. I find it humorous when girls actually try to be funny.
She looks better with black hair.
Titties.
Titties.
Oh.
Like, god damn, man. That's why I'm glad I don't have a girl. Well, that's why I'm glad I don't have a daughter. You're like, nah. Especially I know how the women built in my family. No, you will not. You're not allowed to date till you're married.
By then it'll be too late.
Like,
He's still scrolling.
Oh yeah.
Still scrolling.
These gas stations outside for sure. This shit expensive as fuck. What the fuck? Excuse me? Can I help you?
You sure can.
With what?
Let me pump your gas for you.
Oh my gas. I can do that myself. What else you can do for me?
Give me $5 if I do.
Give you $5. Give me $5. Look at the gas cost $4.99. Help me out.
Look.
And I'll help you out.
What you mean by that?
Matter of fact, it's a bad idea. I got a girlfriend. I don't even know why I'm talking to you.
Look, if you want to do something strange for some change, I got it on me.
What the fuck is that? How'd you even get that dollar? Ugh. Where that dollar been at?
Right there.
Man, that's assault. You was kind of cute though. That's crazy.
Thank you. You know, I mean, look, there's an alley over there.
What?
We can make it happen.
Oh my god. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Let me pump your gas.
Now I'm gonna talk. I won't even eat a hot dog from the gas station. What I look like getting some coochie from the gas station.
You can try it out, see if it works.
Boy, these gas station bitches are outside.
She said you could try it out. Oh
You can try it out.
She wild.
God, that's hilarious.
I see why she's just funny as shit. Like, oh,
What's her name again?
Kalani. Kalani.
Kalani Rogers with a D.
Oh my god. You can try it out. Like, damn.
What's this with her in the pink ski mask?
Oh, that's when they try to when you try to ride up on an X. Oh shit.
Damn, those some nice
Going to
melons. for
titties.
real. Damn, look at that.
No, you're talking about me.
No, I'm talking about the melons. Like,
No, you were looking at me when you said that.
look, I'm just doing like, you know them pranks? You ever seen one of them pranks?
No, that
Like it's melons.
who
Like,
the pranks? No, we for real. We on.
Name.
You want to get real? Let's get real.
what you mean get real?
Nah, these melons or these melons. Nah, you don't even got to worry. You don't even need to answer. I already know which one you're gonna choose.
The melons.
No, but you're here now, so no. Now we
Ma'am,
talking about something
ma'am,
else.
it's a prank. I was like, I'm
Okay,
supposed to
but-
do this and then walk away.
Nah, look, I'm grocery shopping. We just grocery shop for each other right now. You know, you need some groceries. Hold on, I got EBT with me. Hold on.
EBT.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? All right.
Damn, those some.
Nigga try to snatch the EBT card. Oh my god.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
Oh my god.
I need to stretch. Oh.
Sometimes I think I'm gonna just randomly just pop up on people's shit and just be like, this is what people do on fucking YouTube.
That's Instagram.
No type of females out here. Man, bro, wait. Who that right there? Hey, yo. Hey, let me let me holler at you real quick. Turn around and see what you turning on, baby. Come here. She's not messing with it, bro. Oh, shit. She's crazy. Oh, shit. Bro, I don't know. Oh, shit. Bro, what the fuck?
Where you going?
Oh, hell no. Oh.
I mean, you scooting a little.
Hey, you better calm that down,
No,
man.
I take both of y'all right now.
You a little aggressive. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, y'all was trying to holler, so clearly.
We was trying to holler, but not that way.
We was trying to holler. I don't know about no more.
Hey, you can have that.
Say it with your chest. I'm taking one of y'all, obviously.
Taking one of us?
I mean, I heard y'all haven't had, much luck with girls, but I'm here.
How you hear us? You was way over there. Yeah, you was like down there. Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Exactly. Where you going?
Jared, help me.
Help you.
No type of females out here.
That's gonna be once those that's how it's gonna be when once those cuts happen. That's how girls are gonna be. Oh shit!
Yeah. I'm glad I'm over here. I don't gotta worry about that shit.
And be like, I heard you needed a girl. What's up? Oh, you afraid of some pussy? You a bitch nigga. God damn. Listen,
Girls, don't send them my way. Do not send them my way.
I'm not gonna send them your way. I'm gonna send them to Norway.
You got a couple channels.
Shit. I could be in one of these skits, like, yeah. What you want from me? I was like, you don't want to ask me that. I'd have been squeezing a fucking.
No, you probably gonna hurt. You gonna probably hurt her like Mike Tyson wanted to hurt Eve, man.
I know.
Yeah, she got over 1 million followers on her big channel.
I just don't understand how we have Steph Curry if we don't give the ball to him in crunch time. Like he's the greatest of all time. Like, why would we not give him the rock when it matters, babe? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Like, come on. What are you doing?
Take these off. They make you feel better.
Take them off. Take them off. I'm pouring out my heart and soul to you right now, babe, about this damn game, and you talking about take them off?
Yeah. You know what? I'm listening.
Are you sure?
100%
Are you sure?
all year.
Like I was saying, he's the greatest shooter ever. Why would you get up on anybody but him? Are you really trying to cut my shorts right now?
All right, you got me. Come here.
Oh my God. You don't even listen to me, babe. You don't even listen to me.
I'm trying to make some baby gravy. I don't care about the game. Give me back my chow mein.
For real, babe?
Yes.
Okay.
Give her back her what?
I just don't understand how we have Steph coming to me, babe. You don't even listen to me.
I'm trying to make some baby gravy. I don't care about
Baby
the game.
gravy, that's fucked up.
Give me back my chow mein.
For real, babe?
Yes.
In other words, she's trying to get pregnant.
Some baby gravy.
Yeah, that's what it kind of is. I mean, I'm just saying, but you know.
Oh my goodness, that is.
She was ovulated, wasn't she?
Oh, Mary.
Hey.
The hell?
Hey, you looking pretty good. What you doing out here?
What is you doing out here?
Don't worry about that. Come over here.
For what? I think I'm cool. Can't talk to strangers. What the?
What you mean you cool? You're not trying to fuck with me?
Bruh, it's not even all that. I'm just enjoying my little stroll out here. I'm not really trying to talk to nobody.
Okay, we can go on a date right now.
Right now? Right there?
Yes.
Nah, I think I'm cool. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm cool.
Where you going?
What you mean? Bruh!
You not.
Bro, you're tripping. Bruh, you're tripping. I just got these.
All right, you kind of right. I am a little bit. So I kind of got anger issues, but I could get you some new ones or like.
Bro, it's creased. Some new ones?
Yeah, how you want to go sneaker con or something? I can go to sneaker con this week and get you some new shoes. But you know we gotta do.
Say that louder.
We gotta do it together. Sneaker con. We got
Sneaker con?
Yeah, we gotta do it together though.
You gonna buy me some new shoes for real? For real?
Yeah.
You gonna pick? Kiss it.
You know,
this is wild.
You know what's sad about me? I couldn't be like a
What?
young child, or I'd have been like, if that was my babysitter. Good God! Oh man!
Oh man!
Oh, my
Don't even start.
God.
Don't even start.
Oh, if that was my babysitter. Hey, ma. Can you call the babysitter over? Wow, you're 18. Because I'm fucking irresponsible. That's why.
Okay, do we got to get a box of skin for you? Skin large for you as well?
You said a box of what?
Skin large.
Oh, fuck no. We going. Do you like to eat your vegetables raw? Shit. With plastic? We going raw. I'm gonna have to contemplate the situation and the stereotypes immediately. I'll probably be like 12 years old, ma.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
But you know, truly, as a black child growing up in the 80s and 90s, you didn't really get you stopped getting babysitters at the age of 9.
You end up being the babysitter for your own siblings.
Let a chick like that be my babysitter. Shit. Dick be harder than depression. Shit.
Dick harder than times of 29.
You know?
Like Richard Price saying that nigga's crazy.
You know,
Dick get harder than 29 than times of 29.
Dick be harder than Jim Crow. Shit. God damn. Like, shorty, you go like, we on a date right now. Say I could be a part of it. I'll be like, meow. Meow.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Oh,
what was
man.
that with her in the tank top? No, the one in the white tank top. The one on the left.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to be the clean one, nigga.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? It's raining.
Who cares about the rain? It's beautiful.
What are you talking about?
Isn't this what life is about? Can't you feel that? It feels like life, like fresh air. Oh my God,
I bet you nobody right now is even looking at her face.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
You bastards.
where else do you get an experience
sure.
like this from?
Could you please get that shirt completely wet, woman?
God clapping his ass. It's beautiful.
Can you please come? It's pouring.
Come on, this is, you always do this, just like working at your car.
Oh, please,
Dad's
somebody
car shop.
throw some
Like,
water
that's
on that
not
shirt, please.
your
please,
life.
please.
That's
Pretty
his.
please,
You need
please.
to find your own dream.
What the fuck are you talking
You
about?
told me you wanted to be a stripper
Thank
this
Papa,
entire
too.
time. You should just go for it. Who cares?
What is happening? Bro, what the fuck are you doing? It's raining.
God damn, God made a perfect pair of her, boy.
She got pretty girl problems, I'm sure.
Oh my shit. Oh man, I would just be I'd be nutting all over. Oh my god. God damn, girl, this is too much.
You be busting so hard, you be screaming like Lexington Steel.
Oh! Oh man, I'd have been yelling like that, and I never put it in. Oh, girl, goddamn, goddamn, girl, you so good. I ain't even put it in. I'm ready. Oh shit, goddamn. Oh. Remember that movie? I'm gonna get you sucker when he fold all the guns. Oh, that'd be me busting. Oh, damn.
Bro, who am I doing now, bro? Bro, what you doing here?
I was just in the
Bro.
Bro, you already know it's bad for you to come here. Like, why are you still here? What's all this stuff in the bag? What is this?
Okay.
What happened?
Actually, I came over here because I need a place to stay.
Bro, you can't stay here. I told you it's bad. I'm sorry. You gotta take your stuff and you gotta go. What? Hey, hold on. You got a BBL?
Yeah. But I guess I'll be leaving.
Hey, no. Hold on. Let me see it again. Oh, you say you need a place to stay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, come on. I got a room for you. Bro, who am I doing now?
I got a room for you. Oh shit.
Alexa, play "Baby Got Back" by Sir Mix-a-Lot.
That's too much back, and that thing probably stank too. Ooh.
You know what's so
the BBLs, man, get the fuck out of here with that. I once said, I look at a woman's tits the same way I look at her hair color. Always skeptical. Now I got to look a lot of women's ass the same way.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh, stretching.
Can we go?
Not right now, man. I ain't no sit ass dude. Come on. Homie right here.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm leaving. I'm
Alright,
getting
man.
sleepy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Alrighty.
Yep.
Man, we lost that. Oh shit, where my keys at?
You want to watch the Notebook?
What you doing, bro? You was just talking about you not no simp.
What you doing here still?
I'm looking for my keys, but I thought you wasn't a simp.
I ain't no simp. Come on, get your keys and get up out
All
of here.
right, bro. I don't know what y'all into, but
Yeah.
y'all go. You condone this?
Bro, watch out, bro. Come on. Come on.
Weird.
Can we go?
Not right now, man. I ain't no sit ass dude. Come on.
You don't simp.
How was he been a simp?
Kicking his legs up.
Oh, I thought that was
Hey,
true.
Granny. Hey, this is my friend Rye.
Oh, what's up? Nice to meet you.
I know you was bringing people over.
Yeah. It's my boy. I known him for a long time. It's my man. Stand-up guy.
How you doing?
Ooh, your wrist is kind of thick. You know what they say? What size shoe you wear, huh?
Granny, why you care what shoe you wear?
I got a little arthritis, so sometimes it's kind of hard for me to like.
Granny, what you doing, Granny? Bro, she be having them spasms, brother. I don't know what be going on.
You know, I'm just a little cuckoo. That's all for Cocoa Puff.
What? You want some cereal, Granny? Hey, Granny.
Hey, Granny ain't shit.
I just hope the milk ain't bad.
Mm.
The milk's gone bad.
Yo, Granny.
What's up, baby? Oh, you brought a friend over here.
Yeah, I want to introduce my boy Ryan.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, you look good. Like,
Real stand-up guy, you know what I'm saying? That's my brother for real.
stand up for real.
Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself.
Bones, but they still work a little bit. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Wait, what'd you say?
Just wipe my glasses off. I didn't know you had no cute little friends with you, little boys. Y'all go ahead and sit down for real.
Don't mind her, bro. Granny's a little flirt, man. She just be popping her thing. What?
Yeah, I keep it on.
Hold on, brother. That's it. Granny, you know that's an edible. Come on, stop playing with him.
Oh, you're trying to get
You
me
got
lit.
me.
You're trying to get me lit.
You got me. Here, let me take that back. I want it for real. I'll just keep it.
I'll let you rock
you
out.
want some. What do y'all boys want to play checkers or something?
Hey, Granny. Yo, Granny.
You know what's sad?
Wow.
People actually got grandparents like that.
Mm-hmm. You have a good night. I'm going to bed.
All right, man. All right, folks. Oh my God.
What's that one on the left?
The left? Which one? This
The one on the left. No, I mean, no. Yeah, that one.
Hey, y'all better be honest.
You know, I'm always honest.
All right. Who is the better cook?
That's all me.
That's it for sure.
Right. I'm
Okay.
whipping it up. I ain't gonna lie.
I be whipping it up.
All right. Next
Gordon
question.
Ramsay.
They agree. All right. Who takes longer to get ready?
That's me.
Him for sure.
That's me.
Him for sure. I'm out the house with it.
Okay, we get
You know
it. We get it.
Okay. Next question. Who be responding to girls' DMs? when they
That's
shit?
That's big, bro. That's all you.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, y'all keep up the honesty. Next question.
What's up? That's what.
Who has been hanging out with girls this week?
Bro, that's you. You.
Okay. Y'all hanging out with other females then? Okay.
Boy,
You find out you find out a lot. All right. Last question. Last question. Y'all ready?
Oh, yeah, we ready.
Not too long.
All right. Who be cheating on their girl when they in a relationship?
Yeah, that's you, bro.
Hey, y'all better be honest.
Man, did I pick a clip?
Oh my God.
That shit is wild. Yeah, we might as well call this a night, man. It's almost been 5
We're
hours.
gonna call
Damn.
this a motherfucking night. Oh my God. Don't feel like it when you do it early. Oh man, it's not even one. Woo! Later, folks.
Yeah, it's 6:30 over here.
Hey.
Peace out.
If you're writing a superhero fiction and the main character being an African American male, how do I expose the African American male experience through red pill lens without virtue signaling? The best way to do it is to be real with it.
Man, I wish Sandog was here. Y'all be chopping up comic books like crazy.
Oh yeah, the best way to do it is to be real with it and be genuine. You know, the genuine experience is always what gets people. Notice how everything, you know, you see black women trying to talk about their fictional heroes, it comes off preachy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to come off preachy. You want to come off genuinely real. Like, yeah, this is an experience.
And righteous.
You don't want to be, you know, self-righteous. You want to come off like a genuine experience. Like,
yeah.
A lot of white people
something
don't know.
that the audience can relate to.
Yeah, there's a difference in how a black person in Baltimore responds to the police versus a white boy in Iowa.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Remember when we were talking about the men in the Octane?
Mm-hmm.
That episode of Fresh Prince where Carlton and Will were driving that car that belonged to one of Uncle Phil's firm partners.
Mm-hmm.
They got pulled over. The way that Carlton was so naive, and Will, his experiences in Philly taught him how to conduct himself, and Carlton not understanding it completely.
Yeah, because Carlton was not in that environment to experience.
Yeah.
If I'm like, when I write my heroes, sometimes I write my heroes, one in particular that I'm going to start writing and drawing on.
Mm.
He's a veteran of many wars for his people.
All right.
Can I relate to that?
Sure.
Can veterans relate to it?
Sure.
You know,
Absolutely.
some people idealize or they glorify certain things that people who actually go through it do not, because they know the price that it pays. So when you do how a red pill lens, you got to understand something. You're gonna have a juxtaposition character to actual show that, okay. For example, in order to prove what an Uncle Tom is, you had to have somebody who wasn't.
First of all, how is that an insult? I never understood that, especially since I never read the book, but I did see an adaptation.
It's actually an oxymoron, because that's how you know black people don't read. Because you had the slave nigga, basically the treacherous nigga, you know, shit on Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom was the hero. He was teaching black people to read. And
he could read and write.
Yeah. But instead of actually people fully reading the book, and instead of calling out the character, they just used the title of the whole book.
And he used to forge. And what he did with his learning skills is like he would help certain brothers forge documents so they can escape and such.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But that's a good comment, Blood Boiler. I might be back here tomorrow or tomorrow morning. So if you want to know more from my point of view, come back tomorrow. Till then.
Thanks for answering my question, by the way, about Uncle Tom.
Yeah, anytime.
No. Ooh, yeah. Good night.
Woo!